Hello everyone, I am Ruler 2K2K2. Thank you for returning. Thank you for making me part of your morning, part of your afternoon, part of your evening, wherever you are in the world. This is our 4th stream ever. We will be continuing our XCOM 2 Legend difficulty campaign. Also expect more Hitman World of Assassination Freelancer mode. We have our showdown as part of the finale for our 2nd segment. So it should be a pretty interesting time there. Thank you for including me as part of your weekend. It is Sunday where I am. I spent the day off yesterday kind of getting things set up on the YouTube side. While it's not the most difficult thing, it is time consuming. So it was a situation where I didn't want to have to worry about trying to simultaneously managing YouTube uploads while also simultaneously trying to entertain the audience. I do have the link for the YouTube channel in the About Me section. While there are no VODs there immediately, I have things set up so that as they fall off on the Twitch side, since I am not an affiliate yet, my VODs will only be stored on the Twitch side for 7 days. But fortunately, I'll be able to get them from Twitch, put them up on YouTube. So after reviewing the missions from the stream on Friday, it was nice. It was nice how things went well enough with our supply raid. Yes, I would have liked to have gotten more than just the 4 crates, but again, knowing that we were going to see the first set of new enemies that Advent throws at you in the forms of the Advent Priest and the Advent Stun Lancers, still only having the 4 squad size 4 was going to make that difficult. Yes, we have slightly better weapons in the forms of our cannons and our shotguns and our sniper rifles, but not terribly high enough to where we can. I go back to that very first pod that we engaged, where we did about even with hitting most of our shots, we still had a priest that was able to take an action, a lancer that was able to injure and disorient one of our soldiers. But again, we persevered. We were very careful. So yeah, getting more than 4 crates was probably something that wasn't going to happen. But that's fine. The rescuing the stranded resistance member also was very fantastic. Again, considering since we only had the 4 soldiers, yes, we had a nice new Templar in the form of Golden Lotus. They did a lot of the heavy lifting with their guaranteed damage, and fortunately not putting us in a position to where we activated more enemies than we were prepared to face at any given time. But that's fine. Everything was fine. Both missions were successful. We've got, let's see here. Yeah, we have a few Elerium crystals and alien alloys. We're going to need a little bit more, but fortunately we uncovered the black market as well. Our mission was able to get us a bunch of intel, which will help us expand, which will help us get some stuff from the black market should we need it. I do not believe, yeah, no outstanding promotions. We do have sergeants now, which will then, let's go immediately go there now, which will let us get our first squad size upgrade. So we now have 5 soldiers. Our next kind of promotion threshold will be captain. This will get us our 2nd and final squad size upgrade, allowing us to field 6 soldiers. These are also things that are unlocked with captain. There are abilities that once we get a ranger to the rank of captain, this hunter's instinct will then benefit all of our rangers, not just captain and above, just all of them. All of them are going to be worth getting. The Grenadier lets our grenades crit. Our specialists will get reduced aim penalties, and now their Overwatch shots can crit. Sharpshooters just get a flat 10% more likely to crit enemy. Templars start with a focus. Skirmishers have a, again, very small percent chance of their very first move not costing any action, but again, that's fine. More actions. Think of it as we have 5% more actions, and then Reapers, so they get increased hacking, and the Advent security towers, those giant security tower looking things, will no longer be able to see our Reapers, which is fantastic. Even though we haven't gotten Reapers yet, Reapers are the best at scouting and finding and staying concealed compared to our Rangers. But again, we're generally only going to have one, maybe two at a time. We can have as many Rangers as we can get our hands on. So let's go. Let's review. So our infirmary is coming up soon. We'll have a Ranger trained. 12 days we'll have our very first Spark units. We're currently researching mag weapons, so we'll get those soon-ish. Which is fine, because again, we don't have the alloys to build them anyway. So if I remember correctly, yes. So we have our monthly guerrilla ops. We have the choice of a scientist or some intel. We're okay enough on intel, and seeing as we have so much more science that we need science, let's get more scientists to help with our science. So this will be a destroy the alien relay. There's going to be a object that the game will tell us where it is. We're going to go there. We're going to fire at it the way we fire it at enemy units. Moderate difficulty. Again, difficulty is a reference to how many groups of enemies. This should be 4. Yeah, with easy being 3, it's 3 for easy, 4 for moderate, 4 for difficult, 5 for very difficult. I'm not expecting, because we're still kind of this will be the second mission that the assassin hasn't appeared on, but again, it's very much a possibility. So that's something that we'll need to be prepared for.
Setting course for the Arctic.
Alright, so we're going to be in the slums. That'll be kind of, it'll be exactly what it sounds like. Think of like a regular city center, except not as nice. So our options are, we definitely don't want, we can train these rookies either by sending them on covert actions, or by having them train in our guerrilla tactics center. So with the assassin being weak to grenades, 21. I think since Aquila is going to be out for so long, I have no problem bringing Taurus with us. The question is, I'm not going to want more than 2, because I also have to plan for the next mission if the assassin does not show up on this one. I don't think we can start trying to do more bond pairing. So let's see. Do I have... No, my Phantom Ranger is not ready. Semdarshi, you could be paired with Sloan. Anastasia, you can only be... Well, you couldn't be paired with anyone other than those rookies. You could also be paired with Sloan, but I think Sloan was better with... Better with Lamb, but Lamb can't go. I mean, I guess technically we could pair you with another Grenadier. Alright, you could also pair with Lamb. So let's go. We were just looking at it. Sloan with Bloom. Bloom with Lamb. Rookies. Okay, it's only 5. So the bond compatibility I'm looking at here. So while 5 is okay, it's going to take probably multiple missions if we pair people with a very high, like that 9.8 for example, it's entirely possible we could do it in a single mission, and sooner is better when it comes to forming bond pairs. So if we to bring out Sloan. I mean, I suppose it's a rookie, also a rookie. Because Lamb's not available. Lamb's hurting still. Yeah, there's Lamb. 4 days. So if we go Ranger, because we're definitely going to want to. We can't. We're not going to get our Rangers promoted unless we bring them. Samdarshi. All right. So what was Anastasia's? Alright, 7.7. Sorry, so bring Anastasia, bring Sloan. Hopefully we can get them by 2 missions, because it's fair with it being only 7. It's unlikely that we'll pair them, but again, sooner is better. We'll start with the regular. We'll just give you the. Well, you're probably only gonna be our only Ranger, so you'll get. Yeah, with Taros having the Shredder, we'll definitely be having her with the light machine guns, and she'll be doing her responsibility will be shooting. Sloan, your responsibility will be grenading. So with it being the slum, it means outdoors. So there's a very good chance that our sharpshooters will have some means. 8 and 18. I'm looking for promotion. All right, so bringing Nakamura, with Nakamura being so close to getting a promotion, them just showing up should be enough to get them a promotion. We'll then give them their special sniper rifle. Let's give you the special handgun, even though it isn't that special, but we're going to tell her this is a special handgun. This is going to help us. This is going to do good work. Do I have any? Yeah, we'll bring Chloe for her combat protocol. We'll give her the free scoped assault rifle. So we have a cannon. So I have extended. I don't think I want to commit to the scope. If anything, I'd want to put a scope on it and then give that to Taros. Now let's hold off here. So just the regular cannon, but again, that's fine. Your priorities won't be shooting. Your priorities will be using your grenades. I think. Yeah, let's give Anastasia the flash grenade. It'd be nice. It'd be nice to have a med kit. That's one of the things that our next set of armor upgrades will get us. It will get us a second utility slot. Now, while they'll still only be able to carry 1 grenade with them, they'll be able to carry a grenade and something else like a med kit, like the scanning beacons, the battle scanners. Even though I just said you only get 1 grenade, the game treats the smoke grenades as kind of like a defensive item, because it'll do exactly what it says, where it will create a cloud of smoke that will obscure anyone in it, making them more difficult to hit, whether they be XCOM or enemy units. But again, that's something, even though it says a grenade, because it's not an offensive grenade, it lets us carry it, even though it does treat the flashbang as a grenade. So you can't have a regular grenade and a flashbang for whatever reason. I guess the smoke grenades are so defensive that that Firaxis, the developers, decided, hey, let's let them have the smoke grenades too. So destroy the alien relay in the slums. 2 grenaders in case the chosen assassin shows up. A ranger that we need to get promoted so that they can get their phantom as soon as possible. A sharpshooter that will help us fire at said alien relay, and then a specialist with guaranteed damage The specialists, I also like trying to bring a specialist whenever is possible because they have the lowest amount of XP gains required to get promotions when compared to the other classes. They need less XP in order to get a new rank. So the idea being, as long as we're constantly bringing specialists, they should get promoted technically more often than our other units. And with captain being the next kind of promotion level that we have in mind, we want to get there as soon as possible. So, all right, here we go.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position to drop.
The other thing we have to remember is that with our dark event being active, any of our dazed units
came across an odd series of transmissions coming out of this region, and we've narrowed it down to a hidden alien communications relay transmitting to the Advent network. We can't pass up any opportunities to disrupt their progress on the latest operation, so we're moving in to take out that relay. Neutralize any hostile contacts near the site, lock it down, and destroy the target.
We have to remember that any of our dazed units, rather than the Chosen running up and just extracting information and leaving, the Chosen could run up, capture our units, and then leave the mission. Now granted, yes, we'll be able to rescue them, but that's something that either will need a separate mission in order to get, or will take the place of a engineer or a potential scientist. And again, it's not that we don't want to be able to rescue our captured soldiers. We want to be in a position to where we're getting scientists and engineers, because we need scientists and engineers. We have so much science that needs sciencing. We have so much engineering that needs to be engineered. As talented as our soldiers are, they are not engineers or scientists. They are soldiers.
Menace 1-5. The communications relay is up ahead. Move in and destroy the target.
So it should be giving us, yes. Alright, so it's totally indoors. Fortunately, yeah, you can kind of see there's windows there, there's windows there, there's windows on the side here. So while it would be nicer for it to be kind of a little more out in the open for our sharpshooters, this is fine. We have areas down here that enemies could be. There's it goes underneath here. It goes around here. We got our big building here. You can see an Advent security tower. Let's lead. Oh, I had it selected. Oop. Let's lead with Anastasia.
Solid copy, Commander.
Without the introduction of human DNA, these creatures once operating under the guise of thin men now show their true form. A purely reptilian species.
No reason for them to hide. The aliens don't need an infiltration unit anymore.
So we had talked about this briefly before when we had brought up the agility PCS. So what the Vipers excel at, Vipers are dodge specialists. So what does dodge mean in XCOM 2? Well, much in the way that when it comes to shooting an enemy, it's a battle between the soldier's aim and the potential defense that the unit that you're firing at does or doesn't have. In the same way that hitting versus missing is your first kind of calculation, dodge and crits kind of are at war for each other. Think of dodge as the thing that is protecting against crits. Now, what that means is that when you fire at an enemy, it is calculated whether you hit it or whether you miss it. If you hit it, depending on where the number that you draw will determine where on. So if your chance to hit is a solid line, one side of the line will be here's where you have the chance to hit. The other side of the line will be here's the chance to miss. You'll have a second line where there will be a no crit, no dodge line, and then there's chance to dodge, and then the chance to crits. The dodge kind of overlaps the crits. So if you, depending on what number, imaginary number that you draw, if it falls into the crit or dodge, the dodge will take precedence over where the crit number is. And again, dodge is anytime you successfully dodge, it does half as much damage. So it's something that dodge benefits alien units much better than it does XCOM. Yeah, it's super cool how it'd be nice to have any damage tab, but we want to put ourselves in a position to where we are not being shot at in the first place. However, Vipers with their 10 health and 33% dodge are going to make it difficult to take them down. Not impossible. We respect our enemies, but we do not fear our enemies. So Anastasia, go ahead and take that high cover there. Sloan, you can get in high cover there, but I want to make sure I can be in a position to use your grenades. There were units behind them, so I think I can move up here.
Aye, aye.
Maybe I can get... Nope, still only see the Viper. Alright, let's put you... Let's move you up here then. Alright, so we have a Stun Lancer and we have a Purifier. So Purifiers kind of look exactly... Oh boy, oh boy, oh, okay. So from this angle, you can see... So we've got Stun Lancer guy with his mag weapon. We've got Purifier with... You know, that's a flamethrower, alright. When they use their weapon, it'll be like a coned area and kind of in front of them. At least in XCOM 2, the flamethrowers kind of behave. So they're not going to have a percent chance the way a directed weapon does. They're going to have a chance to set at people on fire. The high cover does a very good job of blocking that chance. High cover, again, it's still not the best protection, so it won't make you basically immune the way the high cover does, but it does reduce the chance. And then if he has you flanked, there's a better chance, but it's still not a guarantee. The point I'm trying to make is that on the list of scary units, Purifiers are about as close to the bottom, if not the very bottom, as possible. So if you see a situation where I am kind of ignoring the fact that a Purifier is there, that's by design. Now, they do kind of have the added quirk of whenever they die, there's a 50-50 chance that they'll explode in a kind of an explosive rate. I think it's something like two tiles in either direction. So it's something that we're not going to have our Rangers or our melee focus units will not be using their melee units. Even though it's a 50-50, there's no, absolutely positively no way of knowing. There's no secret. You know, they're not going to have like a glowy bits, or they're not going to think to themselves, hey, I feel, hey guys, hey XCOM, I'm probably going to explode. It's completely as much of a coin flip as we can possibly get. So we're going to take any of the guesswork out of the equation, and we're just going to shoot at them. Okay, Chloe, I need you to where you can take the best shot possible. So that will probably be... I do have a side there. Tauros. The same situation. I want you to have the best shot as possible. Take the high cover back here. And then Nakamura, where is our high ground? I mean, I suppose technically we'll have high ground if they move down. So maybe if I put you... Oh, no, there's a billboard here. That's perfect. Let's...
Moving in, over there.
Moving in. And... Alright, we can get up there next turn. So set up there. Tauros... Yeah, Tauros will move you up again in case they move down, because this is a good first pod to open up on. All right, Viper down, Purifier down, Lancer down. Now, in terms of who I want to eliminate first, the Vipers. So what we saw in our info screen, yes, the Vipers have a weapon. They have. Let's see if I can bring it up here again. So they have a weapon. So what this tongue pull is they lash out with their serpentine tongue at a unit at range. It will then pull them in to a tile adjacent to them. So that takes one of their actions. It doesn't end their turn. They then will do a bind and crush. They can only do this to enemies that they are adjacent to. So that's typically what they'll do is if they have a tongue pull, they'll then immediately bind and crush. Fortunately, they don't shoot. I don't know if it's one of those things where they're not allowed to tongue pull and then shoot. They will also have the possibility of anybody that is in movement range, they will move up and attempt a bind and crush. I shouldn't say attempt, because bind and crush always succeeds. It just has the rules of it. You can only do it to a unit that they are adjacent to. They also have a poison spit. Think of the poison spit as the way that Advent captains treat their grenades. They're generally only going to do that when they can hit 2 or more targets. But I have seen them only poison spit at 1 target. It will also create a poison field in the area. So any units that move into the poison will then become poison. They don't take damage immediately, but it's something that once they are poisoned, they'll take poison damage at the beginning of their turn. They'll have a chance. It's generally 2, sometimes 3 turns. But again, this is Binding Crush is guaranteed damage. Poison Spit is guaranteed damage. So it's something that, given the choice between eliminating a Stun Lancer first and a Viper first, we're most likely going to try and go on the Viper, because the Viper has more guaranteed. Their actions are more likely to cause damage to us. It's not that the Advent Stun Lancers can't deal damage to us. It's just that as we saw on our supply mission, they only hit 1 of their 3 Stun Lancer attempts. Now, when they do hit, it is bad. they still have the problem that we do, where anytime a hit can miss, sometimes it can miss, just like it can hit. Nakamura. So if I open up with you, I won't be able to move up there, but if I move up there, I'll only have a pistol shot. And seeing as I'm already only at 6 turns, oh yeah, see we have 1 group. I'm just looking at, so what I'm looking at, so that orange kind of diamond shape, that's letting me know that I have squad sight here. Now, Nakamura being here, they're not going to be able, since they won't be able to see the device, they won't be able to shoot at it. But with squad sight, as long as any of our units have vision of the device, Nakamura can attack anywhere from wherever we see this red diamond. So there, so space is here, Let me see. So none. So we'll be able to see the Advent units that are in there, but we won't be able to see the device. So we probably should stay here then, because we're going to have to move up anyways. So this area here, and again, this site's being provided because the mission objective is giving us some sight. If these guys were to move out of the kind of this general area, we would then lose sight of them. So I think Nakamura, open with Nakamura. Do we want to overwatch anyone? So Chloe can move. And again, the Viper is the pod leader. So they're the ones that will act first, which means that they'll move first when they're revealed. So if I move up, I'm only in half cover, but again, I'll have height advantage.
That's affirmative.
All right, we're not peeking in any new enemies. Ooh, we can look.
Attempting
So
infiltration.
this is hacking basically behaves the same way shooting at an enemy does, where it is the tech score, the offensive stat of the soldier in question versus the defensive value, the tech score of the thing that we're hacking. So as you can see, we only have a 28% chance to find a mission lead in an alien facility. We have a 17% to gain control of all robotic units for return. But the most likely outcome is a enemy group being because we're concealed. If we fail this act, it will also break our concealment. So while these things are okay, we're most likely to have a pretty terrible outcome. So
I'll take a look.
no hacking as of right now. But Chloe, go ahead and overwatch.
Overwatch.
Taros, I want to have your grenades available. Even though you can shoot, you're here to shoot. I still want to have your grenades available. Same thing with Sloan. I want to be able to move and grenade if I want to. Anastasia. So we have to worry about the possibility of. So the Viper could move over here, be in high cover. They can move back up in this area and have high cover. They could move up and be in high cover. Yeah, so lots of cover, but again, all of this is destructible. This isn't the subways, this isn't the sewers. We don't have to worry about indestructible cover. Anything that we can see, we can destroy. So I think I'll want to leave Anastasia and her flashbang available. So I think we'll just now 99 on the Viper. So when the game launched, there is, even though this isn't 100, if this were to be a 100, they would still have a chance to dodge it. One of the patches they did to XCOM 2 is that they added a new kind of quirk where if your chance to hit is 100%, that will eliminate any dodge chance that the enemy has. So we already want to have as high a percentage chances as possible, but against these units that are the dodge specialists, we're going to want to more often than not take 100s. Now, granted, we don't have the tools to do that right now because we're still baby XCOM. But again, that's okay. That's okay. Good damage there. No crit, but again, high roll, high damage roll.
Commander, we should assume whatever Advent is using for fuel is extremely volatile. Avoid giving them any opportunity to detonate those tanks.
Alright, Bozo down. So Taros. So the Stun Lancer is in half cover from this side, but it will be full cover from the other side. So I'm not going to want... I don't think... Because I have 2 cannon shots at you, I don't think I'm going to need... Unless... So Anastasia... I mean, that'll be an okay... It'll be height advantage, but it'll be kind of lousy range. So since I don't have to worry about your... needing your flashbang... Let's try here. Alright, 74 is alright. Alright. So Sloan. The thing we have to be careful about too is, so even though I kind of trash talked the Purifier does have a grenade. It's not a frag grenade the way the captains do. It's a incendiary grenade, which will deal... so it's less guaranteed damage, doesn't destroy cover, but it will set us on fire. And fire, like poison, will deal damage over time to us. And I didn't exactly bring medkits with this. Now, one of the things that War of the Chosen adds that wasn't in the vanilla XCOM is that anytime you do your hunker down ability, it will also put out any units that are on fire. That only applies to fire. Hunkering down while you're poisoned will not remove the poison. Hunkering down while you have acid burns will not remove the acid. It's just fire. So can I position you to where you can shoot at the stun lancer, but are not so close? Because, yeah, Chloe's out of actions because we overwatched her. I think maybe if I put you here, because it's about the incendiary is about the same. It's the same range as the regular frag grenade. So if I put you here, you'll be able to shoot at the stun lancer, and I think, again, it's a big I think.
Moving out.
Will be far enough away to where the purifier, because again, the purifier wants to do the same thing that the captains do, where they will only throw their grenade if they are going to get 2 or more targets. All right, 71 is all right. All right, so fortunately, since this purifier is all alone, he may want to run rather than stay and fight, which I would be totally fine with. He also kind of annoyingly took the high cover here. So 58. So with you having the stock, even if you miss, you'll deal at least 1 point of damage. But with him being at 6, I mean, if you roll high, you could eliminate him. It's not worth using the demolition right now.
Boots on the ground.
All right.
Huh? Oh, you thought ground
Oh
was
dear.
a good thing.
Here he comes.
So many have already fallen.
I mean, there was a chance, but again, that's why we brought the grenadiers that we brought to kind of. We're not going to be able to benefit from the skirmisher damage, seeing as there are no skirmishers here. Immune to melee damage, which is fine. We only have rangers who could deal melee. We'll just have to remember not to try and run up and bisect her, and then any time, and again, any damage. So it doesn't have to be her. If any admin unit deals damage to her, she'll get that much health back.
And yet my work is never done.
Heads up out there. It's the Elder's assassin, and she's moving into the AO.
So we didn't see it on the first retaliation mission, because retaliation missions don't have turn timers. When the chosen assassin kind of so even though they move around the way enemies move around, once she is considered activated, which means she is in view of a revealed XCOM unit, she'll activate. When she activates, our turn timer will pause until either we defeat her or she leaves. I do want to try and get that loot though. I do have to worry about activating more enemies though. Nakamura, you can. Yeah, so we definitely want to try and get you. You can see the device from here. You can't see it from this side, so we're gonna move you. So you're a prime target for getting our loot. Let's do that. Let's do that last though. You trigger them from there. That's high cover. Problem is I don't think anybody will be able to back you up though. Sloan could move down. All right, so it's just this tile here. So even though this tile kind of looks like it could be on fire, it's not. So we can run through this tile and not getting set on fire the way we'd get set on fire if we ran through this tile. Chloe, Taros. Let's prepare. Let's prepare to kind of engage from this side here, because I can't help but notice this propane tank here. Now I'm going to be making the assumption that I will be able to target once there's an enemy unit in range of it. So let's dash. So I think since we'll want Nakamura on this side, if we dash our other units on this side. Anastasia. Follow
Moving
behind.
to designated position.
Sloan. I think we'll have Sloan grab, because Sloan can grab it, move here, grab it, and then dash it, use her second move in that direction.
Roger that.
Alright, nothing spectacular, but
In
again,
hand, Commander.
stuff we can sell to the black market.
Got it.
Move over there. Nakamura. Dash you in
Copy
here. Chloe. Let's dash you in over there. And then we'll see whether or not the assassin moves in on us.
There is no place you can run.
Alright, she's
that
not
I
there
cannot
yet.
reach.
Alright, so this area still isn't on fire. That's one still on fire, so Nakamura, maybe you'll trigger some enemies.
Heads up, team.
Yep.
This is it.
So it is Trooper Purifier. So no one's in range within the propane tank there. The issue is that you're very flankable, because all the Trooper has to do is just move from where he is. So he doesn't technically have a flank on her right now. Other Trooper over there. Purifier's way in the back. We're not going to worry about the Purifier since he's, one, a Purifier, and two, he's so far back. Taros. So Taros can move up. And again, we'll have a shot at this Trooper, but we have to worry about this Trooper moving up. Yeah, if the Trooper moves here or here, they'll have a flank on Taros. But again, Taros isn't going to, because we're not going to move up here, because again there's no way of telling whether or not any shots hit or miss will damage the, because shots hit or miss have a chance of damaging the cover that they are in, and with this being a explosive, will, rather than it just ceasing to be cover, will explode. So technically we have here. Technically you can see both Troopers, and I guess technically the Purifier. But again, that's closer. That's a little closer than I would like. So I will take. I mean, I suppose I can move over here. Have view of this Trooper, and then even if we don't get this Trooper, the Trooper would have to move. I don't think. Yeah, so moving here will not give them a flank here. No flanks there. They'd have to move like all the way over here, and again, that'd be both of their actions on movement.
Let's scan this area.
So Taros, move up, shoot at the Trooper that you can shoot. Oh, that's not as good. That's worse than I thought it was. Okay. So that means Nakamura, this is a good chance to use your grenade, because getting rid of this Trooper would mean Nakamura can stay where she is. All right, we got the 4 points of damage, so that's the second time. The second time we've gotten 4 points on a grenade. Okay, I know I said we're going to ignore the Purifier, but I guess if we can try and maybe take him out. All right, that's fine. What can I do with this other Trooper though? Chloe. Can't see him from there. Can't see him from there. Can't see him from there. I mean, you can actually see the device from there, which is... That might be where we kind of park up so that Nakamura can also fire at it. Yeah, that just gives you shots at the Purifier, which I'm not exactly worried about the Purifier. Anastasia... Yeah, it's looking like... Yeah, it's looking... Maybe if we take out the Purifier, then the Trooper will try and retreat, seeing as he'll be the only one left. Yeah, Anastasia can't do much, though. I mean, you'll have a shot at here, but you'll be exposed. You'll have a shot here and be exposed. You'll have a shot here and be exposed from the direction that the Trooper. So Anastasia might not be able to do much. Sloan, I think he has the exact same problem as well. All right, Chloe. Let's just take the shots we can take.
It is clear. Objective here.
So this is our device. It has 6 health. All we got to do is deplete its health before the turn timer runs out, and then our mission will be considered a success. We'll still need to finish off any advent units, but again, we won't have a turn timer for that. The turn timer only applies to our destruction of the advent relay.
Adjusting sights.
So I now have to wonder. I just need to make sure we don't group up so much that the Purifier will then try and use this grenade. I don't think I'm going to be able to get overwatches on that Trooper, though. So the Trooper is just going to be able to move and shoot at whoever he'll have a shot at. So, I mean, I guess I could dash up. I also have the problem is I don't want to trigger more enemies. So the trooper can move over here and shoot, can move up probably on here. Yeah, that's full cover there and shoot. They can move here and shoot. They can move here and shoot. So let's put ourselves in a position. Let's just make sure. Yeah, I think them moving there, they will not be able. So they'll only have. If they step out, I don't believe they'll be able to see Anastasia because of the high cover here. So moving, if they move here, it still won't be a flank on Nakamura, I mean. So let's move
Roger
here.
that.
Let's actually just
Let's
reload.
rock.
And then move. Probably move
Headed
here.
there now.
And then reload.
Reloaded.
Alright, does take that spot. Does shoot at our...
world where this will go well.
Alright, he's gonna try and set our... Alright, so
I'm taking fire.
got Emily, unfortunately. Oh no, oh no, oh no. She's from behind. Oh dear. So dazed and on fire, huh?
You will join your compatriots soon enough. To the chosen, death is merely a delay, an ephemeral inconvenience in the path towards victory.
You've got the chosen in range. Let's take it out.
This one will surely tell me everything I need to know. The stench of their fear is overwhelming.
So the problem is, they are not in a position to where they can hunker down, seeing as they're dazed. Okay. So fortunately, again, because the game feels sorry for us, we do have the option of dashing in, and even though we don't have any actions, the game will still let us try and resuscitate them. I believe hunker down is one of the things that is not removed by being disoriented. So even though there's a 50-50 chance that Taros will be dizzy, they'll still be not so dizzy that the game won't let them hunker down. That will put out the fire, which will prevent them from ceasing to exist. Alright, so we do in fact have... So as much as I would like to take a shot on the device to get some damage into it, one of the mods I have added is something called anti-relay cheese. What anti-relay cheese does is that anytime you attack specifically on the destroy the relay mission, I shouldn't say any, because it doesn't activate every single pod. So the pod that is kind of like in charge of making sure that the device isn't shot at will activate. So it's possible that the pod that we're already engaging, that was their responsibility, but it's also possible that that could be the pod that was most likely behind, because again, with it being moderate difficulty, there should be 4 pods. I mean, where we've seen 2, the Chosen replaces a pod, so that counts as 3. So I still think it's possible, nay probable, that there is a 4th pod somewhere. I'm now kind of realizing I think that does count. I think you were flanked here. He just, you know, in typical trooper, like, yeah, the little shield there is red, kind of warning you that you are flanked. So I guess, thank you, trooper, for missing. Okay, so you can move and have sight of it here. So I can move and then try and do like the tank here. That should kill. I believe that'll kill. Yeah, I think that the damage 6 is a reference to how much damage the tank exploding will deal, so that'll be enough to take out the purifier. Yeah, so you can see it from here. Pistol shot.
A trivial loss.
All right.
Easily replaced.
So that will let us. So this is a blue move for Chloe. So move in.
Going.
Get him up.
Get up and get back out there.
All right. So they're not dazed, but they're only going to have the one action, and they're going to have to spend their one action hunkering down.
You will die honorably today.
We can move. They're in full cover. Yeah, the damage range, not ideal. I mean, the slashes are much more effective against the sectoids because of their melee resistance. Because the problem I have here, even if I hit it, the possibility exists that I don't kill him, which will leave me in a doubly precarious, because then I in turn will be flanked. Sloan. You can move there and have a shot. You can move there and have a shot. But again, it'll be in the full cover. Chloe. I mean, I suppose I could go Chloe. I use a grenade on the trooper. If the trooper doesn't die, because it only takes 3 points of damage, I can then follow up with a guarantee. So that would be one of Sloan's grenades. Alright, so let's check. Let's check our shot from here. Yeah, 34, pretty bad. So let's further deplete the advent cover.
Going out.
Alright, only got 3 damages this time, which is fine.
How clumsy of you.
Let's then, I guess I'll double check. Yep. If it was a 100%, I would have taken it. Oh, I don't think. I'm just now realizing, yeah, I didn't destroy the cover there. I mean, I'm guessing that's because I'm using just the regular frag grenades as opposed to like our next upgrade.
I need no help from them. They are nothing more than a distraction.
So with our turn timer stopped, I don't have to worry about absolutely positively getting, because again, I'm still worried about there being one more pod. I'm still worried about activating one more pod. So let's just put. She doesn't have. Yeah, she doesn't gain anything from missed Overwatch shots. She doesn't
Roger, Dodger.
not trigger. So let's move Anastasia up, and then we'll just Overwatch.
Affirmative. Covering now.
All of the Eldest Commander at my service.
All right, so all of the Chosen have a Cullen reinforcement ability. I don't believe she did that on the retaliation.
Object in sight.
One of the strengths they can get is they can call in different types of units rather than just the basic troopers. Uh-oh.
Descend into the
Okay, you're just blinding me. That's fine.
Getting a little toasty here.
So blinded, as you can see when we tab over to them, severely limits they basically can't see further than their blue move range. So it definitely affects. It's going to affect on what kind of things they can shoot at. So if there were enemies in this grayed out area, they wouldn't even be able to shoot at them because they technically can't see them, and you can only shoot at enemies that you can see. However, Tauros has grenades, and we can just have Anastasia be like, "Hey, they're over there. Throw the grenade over there." And then we go back over to on Tauros. Tauros is like, "Okay." I don't want to stay here though, because if I stay here, I could get reset on fire. Over here looks safe. We're just double check. Yep, she is in fact right there. So Anastasia is like, they're over there. They're over there. Throw the grenade over there. And Tauros is like, huh? What?
Frag grenade here.
Well, I guess she's blinded, not disorientated. All right, good damage. Shredded her 1 point of armor. I mean, Anastasia, I need you to have the best shot possible. So, I know the assassin looks pretty scary, and they are. They're scary.
I'm on the move.
But I want you to have the best shot as possible. 95, pretty good. Okay, that's the dodge that we were talking about.
better than that.
I mean, assassin, I'm gonna try and do better than that. I mean, again, I want the best shot as possible. Move in. All right, 78, but again, that's okay. Okay.
Damn it, missed the target.
Nakamura. All right, Nakamura can get a shot. It's not going to be enough to take her down, so she's going to get another. Oh. Okay.
Your training fails you.
Okay. Okay. So she's right here. As nice as it would be to get more damage in with the grenade, I definitely want it, since she's going to get another round of action. She's most likely going to move to where she's no longer flanked. Let's just put ourselves in a position to where we could then use, because I'm trying to remember, is it? No, it's not gonna tell me when it's ending. I mean, if it is another turn, that's okay.
The wind carries me.
All right, so she reclass. Okay, so blindness is only one turn. So enemy units being concealed is very similar to XCOM units when they're concealed. If we flank her, she'll be immediately revealed so that everyone can see her. So we're going to have to kind of use our best guess. Now, it's entirely possible that she reconcealed and didn't move, but we have no way of knowing that, because when the moment she reconcealed, with her reconcealment not ending her turn, she would have had a because the game doesn't tell us that, but the Chosen have 3 actions. Now they have the same kind of restrictions with XCOM units, where some of their actions are turn ending, but they also have some actions that are not turn ending. So if we guess, I will guess. Let's move Anastasia in this direction. Chloe, move there. Get the loots. Alright, so another advanced expanded makes speed, just gives us more mobility.
It's over here.
Alright, that's the same tower. So she's not in this area, because if she was in this area we'd see her. She could be behind the table there. Or else I want you as back as far as possible, because so while the Chosen have kind of very high-powered, kind of damaging attacks, again, one of the things that the developers kind of help us out because they feel sorry for us poor players is that rather whenever whenever the Chosen attack depletes all of our soldiers' HP, they are guaranteed to go into their bleed out timer. It doesn't factor in the will percentage calculation that I had mentioned before, where it's the percent of whatever will they have. So Emily, with her whatever 52 minus 19 is, so that it's that percent chance to go into bleed out. With a attack from the Chosen, it's a guaranteed bleed out. So yes, you won't die outright. I still kind of need your grenades with the whole Chosen takes increased damage from grenades. So let's move you back. So with her being concealed right now, our Overwatch shots won't trigger until she is revealed, and she has a similar melee attack to our Rangers, where she is allowed to kind of do like a dash and attack. And then she gets what her bending read is similar to our Templars, to where she runs in, does a melee attack, and then gets a instance of movements. But since her mobility is so blasted high, the movements that she get can, we saw when she attacked Taros before, where she ran in, sliced her, and then moved all the way back over here. So let's take the reload here. Let's take a reload here. Let's take a reload here. Let's take a reload here.
Reloading.
I mean, we have the benefit of the Chosen doesn't regain HP passively, because that's one of the possible strengths they can get. They have to deal damage to us. And since, had we find her with either of those two moves, then I was confident that we could have depleted all of her HP, but seeing as every time we move we have less options, so we'll just Overwatch here. We'll just Overwatch here. We'll just Overwatch here. And again, we have the benefit of the turn timer not going down, because we are considered engaged with the Chosen right now. This is the other thing that the battle scanner does, is that battle scanners, in addition to revealing the fogged of war areas, it will reveal also any invisible or concealed units, so units that happen to be invisible, like the Chosen. It will also tell us if we bring them on retaliation missions, it'll reveal any faceless that are masquerading as civilians. So the question is, I think what I'll do here, so since I have the start of my turn, all my actions, let's put some damage into the device and see if that triggers any enemies, or we'll just destroy it. Okay, so no new enemy activations.
Eliminate any remaining hostiles and move to evac.
I mean, I suppose it's possible that I did kind of misremember the number of pods, but it's also possible that there's a pod of enemies that don't, are indifferent to the status of the Advent relay. They're just kind of they're quietly quitting, and they can't be bothered with what is or isn't happening with the relay. Oh, the movement that I made was not the movement that I thought I was going to get, but again, that's okay. We do have the burden of knowing that this is indestructible cover, though. Tauros. That's a flank there. It's only 68, but again, that's fine. Alright.
Finally, a true strike.
So Sloan. 73. 4 to 6. I have to remind myself the cannons. So the cannons are +2. So I have a maximum. If I hit, if I roll my highest damage, and if I crit, I'm looking at 8 damage at most. Nakamura is out of grenades. It's a pretty terrible shot because, again, high cover and the reverse aim penalty that sniper rifles suffer from. Chloe has both a grenade and combat protocol, but again, combat protocol is 2 damage. So I think your highest damage would be your grenade, but I don't know if you'll be able to throw it that far. Alright, you can. So let's do it. I mean, hey, maybe you'll destroy it with a second grenade.
Get ready for a surprise!
I mean, it's not, Chloe, it's not a surprise if you announce... Okay, no, that's truly indestructible cover.
Cowardly strike.
So 6. I'm thinking... I don't have to worry about hitting or missing if I fire a grenade at you. Like so.
Hoorah!
An opponent worthy of my skills. Rarer still to find one capable of besting me more than once.
Excellent work.
Alright, yeah, I did miscount the number
We
of
may
pods.
not have put them down for good, but at the very least, we've held off the Chosen for another day.
So it must be easy and moderate is 3, difficult is 4, very difficult is 5. I had 3, 4, 4, 5 in my mind for some reason. Alright, 5 more ability points for the XCOM pool. Tauros. Very well. Very well. Not super crazy how you were beaten to within an inch of your life, but again, that's fine. I mean, it's very appropriate for the Purifier hearing all of the smack talk I was giving the Purifier, ran up, set you on fire. The Chosen then deciding, hey, that's a pretty neat target. Let's go on Tauros. And again, even though she wasn't disoriented, I'm sure. Or maybe she was disoriented. No, I don't know. She wasn't. Wasn't disoriented. Even if she was, I'm certain that she would have been able to hunker down. Just the one kill, a bunch of damage. But that, again, you put a bunch of damage into the assassin. Anastasia got a kill, didn't miss, which is always good news. Sloan, I mean, missed, but again, that's okay. I mean, it made that turn we had a little more interesting, because again, I would have preferred, had the Purifier not set Tauros on fire, we would have been in a better position because she would have had more health. And then Nakamura, yeah, I mean, Nakamura, you did the best you can. I mean, we had you in a position to attack the device. And then Chloe, again, getting kills, good, because you're a specialist. You're going to level up faster than our other classes.
The speaker commended loyal citizens today for standing up to those who would abandon our values for those of the old world. The remarks followed a moment of silence for peacekeepers slain by XCOM dissidents.
I mean, 66%. I mean, it's obviously it's accurate. It's just that the 2 misses we had were bad.
The Elders Chosen are incredibly resilient. Despite our victory over them today, we still have much to learn if we wish to destroy them permanently.
Okay, so this will work out nice. I mean, again, it's not nice how you're injured, but hey, you'll come back around the same time as your bondmate will. So, I mean, that's we got that going for us. Our Ranger getting a promotion is good news because of Phantom. You are, however, tired for the next mission, so maybe if you recover enough, we'll be able to get you. We'll finally be able to have a concealed a unit that keeps the concealments. Sloan, take Shredder, please. Thank you. And then Nakamura got her promotion. Take Long Watch, please. Thank you. So, repeaters. Repeaters are kind of the ultimate all or nothing item. It's a 10% chance to instantaneously kill your target when you hit them, regardless of how much the remaining HP is. And again, in a world where you could either reuse attachments, in a world where we could have more than just the 2 attachments on our magnetic weapons, there are potential realities out there where repeaters are useful, with the taking away a slot from something like an expanded magazine. The other one I don't think we've seen yet. There's an attachment that makes your a set number of reloads not cost an action, and it just depriving scopes and expanded magazines and speed loaders. Taking that spot away makes it a very hard sell for putting repeaters on weapons. Agility, more dodge, advanced speed, +2 mobility to whoever we give it to. So our Viper Corpse gives us a research that will help improve our med kits. Lancer, the Purifier, again. The Purifier will make it so that our armor underlays, like we had that nanoscale vest that was unlocked by doing alien alloy research. In addition, what that does is a +1 health to whoever you give it to. The Purifier Autopsy will make it so that all of our suits underlays will get +1 additional armor, so our nano weave vest will be +2. That's not a priority right now, though, because we don't have. We need all of our slots available right now.
You and your crew have dealt another serious blow to the aliens' efforts today, Commander. Impressive work.
Countering high alert. So high alert means that so as long as high alert is active, we don't start with squad concealment. So this was absolutely, it just happened to be in addition to the better reward, the better dark event to counter. All right, new scientist, woo, yippee. Oh. Yeah, that moved our magnetic weapons so that we will be getting it before the end of the month. So, fantastic. That's a savings of 4 days. Alright, not going to worry about that right now, because if I remember correctly, yes, we have a additional scientist. 20 days. Expires in 13 days. Alright, we're definitely going to pick this up. I think our next thing that we do is we'll make contact with our third possible region. Alright, infirmary. So, our infirmary will reduce our wound times, but only while we have an engineer staff there. So let's double check our wound times. So we're at 25 days. We're at 3 and 4 days for our ranger. How many days? All right, so Anastasia is tired for 9 days. So technically the next person that comes back will be Lamb. Nuke, a specialist with combat protocol. So I think, yes, we'll definitely put an engineer. Let's put Lee in there. So we had 3 and 4 days. We now have 27 hours and 39 hours. Fantastic. So I think what we'll do is we'll have our infirmary staffed until these two come back. Because again, we're missing out on machine clearing time. But again, getting soldiers back more important. It's especially since we don't even have our magnetic research available. So in 32 hours, we should have one or both of them back, right? That's Lamb. All right, Sasaki.
The factions could
Lamb
use
is
a place
ready.
to coordinate their operations, Commander.
All right, so 5 hours.
This ring Shen designed sounds like a great candidate for our next construction effort.
So if I think this should only be, it should go from 5 hours to 10 hours. So we'll put Lee back in. This should now be 10 hours, I believe. Yes, 10 hours. So that's fine. We should, again, emphasis on shouldn't. We might not get another mission. All right, there we go. More science. Okay, increase region income. That's okay, but again, we should focus on expanding. So that moves our magnetic weapons. Oh, I mean, it's possible. It's possible we could have. I mean, let's check. Let's check. No, it's. I'm not saying it's impossible that we won't have a retaliation strike in 8 days, but it's possible. Mayhaps. So our question is, what do we... So this is the one that's the closest. So that means it's only... So since it's only one region away from our closest radio tower, it's not increasing because it's 80 times 1. If we look over here... If we look here, though... Yeah, so it's 160 because it's 80 times 2 units away. We'd have to build... Oh yeah, we don't have that option yet because we went with okay. So yeah, that answers the question. We're making contact here.
We've utilized all of our available communications capacity. We can't establish any new contacts until we upgrade our systems.
Attempting to establish local regional contact.
So because expanding, yep, here we go.
Innocent lives will be lost.
All right, so it's a Haven assault.
And their blood will be on your hands.
So we're still going to need to be rescuing civilians. However, with it being a Haven assault, they're not going to be in a rescuable state. There's going to be 2 areas where there's going to be one area that has a small group of civilians, and then there's going to be a second larger area. We're going to have resistance members available who are going to get much like how the Lost get their own turn. The Resistance will get their own turn. They behave pretty similar to how Advent behaves, where they'll generally move. They'll try and take flanks. They'll sometimes try and get high grounds. But it's basically they move, they shoot. They don't have any grenades. They don't have any special abilities the way XCOM has special abilities. It's basically move and then shoot. But they also are on the list of people that we can save, so we're definitely going to want to try and keep as many people alive as possible because it's the same number as the retaliation strike where it's 6. So there's going to be one area that we'll start by. There's going to be a second area that will have everybody else. The success of the Haven Assault missions is greatly impacted by how many people we'll save with the first group. Because the first group, those civilians they run off the field. They're not available to be shot at by Advent units. I'm just going to double check. So our Templar will be ready. Our Specialist with Combat Protocol will be ready. Our Ranger with Phantom. I'm actually now considering we might not need to bring them, because we're going to have so much. Knowing the enemy positions is a lot easier with Haven and retaliation strikes, because we get kind of free information whenever a Advent unit shoots at a civilian. So knowing where they are located is significantly easier. I also don't want to bring them because I don't want them to get injured or have the way our last retaliation mission went, where we thought we were eliminating the last alien unit, only to have 2 faceless pop out of nowhere, run over and swipe our poor specialist. So because we're having squad side 5, it's an easier to make room for sharpshooters, especially since for the most part high ground is plentiful, so we should be able to find a good spot for our sharpshooters. But yeah, Tauros and Aquila, again, we don't have to worry, because this is the first mission after a Chosen showed up. We do not have to worry about the Chosen on this mission, which is good news, because Aquila is still 2 weeks away. Alright. Time to save the day. XCOM will save the day.
To the Elder's grasp.
So, I think because of Bladestorm, because of having to worry about, because see, that's the funny thing about things like Bladestorm, is if we run into a Viper, the Viper pulls in Golden Lotus will get, so even though the attack was not initiated at melee range, because the next chance that the Templar gets to act is when they get pulled in, the Templar will think that the attack was done at melee range, so we'll get a Bladestorm. It's not that grenades are bad, it's just that the game doesn't prevent us from damaging our civilians that we want to save. So we're definitely going to bring at least one. Yeah, this is a good opportunity for the squaddie, because we're just your primary objective will be to shoot, and then sometimes grenade. There will be sometimes when we're going to grenade. We're definitely going to bring a specialist. It's just a matter of who. I want to bring Chloe, but I also want Chloe to be as willed up as possible. So Yuke, you're ready to go. Get in there, Yuke. Sharpshooter. Don't think it really matters. It's not sharpshooter, it's specialist. Yeah, I think we'll do the same thing here. So since Nakamura has will, they can recover. Let's bring Ivanov. Let's bring Ivanov. Give Ivanov the marksman. We have, I think we have a ranger. Yeah, we'll bring. Ooh, do we do Samdarshi or? Okay, Samdarshi, you're closer to a promotion. Give you the scattergun. Specialist gets special assault rifle. Who do we give our flashbang to? I think this is a good use. So while the flashbang already has a pretty generous blast radius, it gets even better, because that's what the grenade launcher does. It increases the range at which you can launch a grenade. It increases the radius, so that means even more potentially flashbanged. And I'm thinking 50 supply. No, I'd rather have his grenade. I mean, definitely the next time we got fortunate when we engaged the assassin last mission that we were able to spot her before she attacked us, because that put us in a good position to take her down. But I think since we don't have to worry about her, there should be faceless, but again, we're going to have backup in the form of the resistance soldiers, so it's going to be less problematic the way it was in that first retaliation mission where there are two of them. Suddenly there are two of them all at once. Sword. Alright. Time to save the day. I also didn't see which region. Is this our... Yes, this is our starting region. So again, we're going in. The intent, the purpose is to save the day, to save enough civilians. I'm just saying, hypothetically, were we to not save enough civilians, we would not lose contact of the region. Our region income will still go down, though. It's just that we won't lose control of the region because this is our starting region, and the game feels bad for us and says, "Oh, don't worry about losing your starting region. It's okay. It's okay, baby XCOM."
The aliens are attacking a resistance outpost in this region, and they're not taking any prisoners. These people need our help, and we're heading in to make sure the aliens regret coming after the resistance. Neutralize all hostile contacts in the area and secure the camp.
All right, Operation Sky Tower.
One of those Chosen is leading an assault on the resistance encampment in this area. Our people are doing what they can to fight back, but we need to help protect the civilians trapped nearby. There's a group of resistance soldiers hunkered down not far from your position. Move in and help fend off the attacking alien forces.
So while Bradford's technically incorrect, what he's referring to is that this mission type was added in War of the Chosen. Now, it's entirely possible that during the game's development, they had made a rule that said, okay, when you get a Haven assault, the Chosen will always show up. Maybe that's why they recorded Bradford's lines in the way that they did. But again, like I said, Chosen appeared on the last mission. They will not show up again under normal conditions. And this is a regular kind of normal part of our game loop mission. So we should not be seeing the Chosen Assassin here. So as you can see, here's our resistance members, our armed resistance members. They will help us by shooting at Advent units, or again, a funny thing that might happen. That any of our mind control, if any XCOM units get mind controlled, they will also see them as an enemy and are allowed to shoot at them. I've been fortunate to where in nearly 3,000 hours I can count on one hand the number of times where they've actually killed a unit. But again, the possibility always exists. Where is our... There's our Templar. Let's dash our Templar in, see if they see anything. They do not. So since I don't want to trigger more enemies,
what's over there?
Move there. We're just gonna move up. We're just gonna blue move and then Overwatch.
Moving on target.
Because we don't know exactly in which direction our enemy units will be.
Got it covered.
Moving to Overwatch.
Got it covered.
Get some.
All right, so no Chosen. Where we're out of range. So what that is, I'll explain in a second here. Oh, good shot. All right, good hit. All right, taking the high ground. See if you can finish off this trooper, please. Neat. So that's the second area. So what that is, so when you start dealing with units on multiple teams, with the Resistance having their own team, kind of the way XCOM handles unit activation. So what the series of events was, we XCOM see units that are on another team. Advent moves in, and because Advent sees units that XCOM sees, they activate the way they would normally activate against XCOM, even if it's on a unit on another team. That'll happen a lot with the Lost. There will be situations where we as XCOM will be concealed, but we'll have vision of either Advent units or Lost units, and then either Advent units or Lost units will move in. XCOM will see that they see each other, and then they'll activate, because there'll be times where we'll move into the fog of war, an area that we didn't have vision of before. We'll then see Advent and Lost units kind of like standing next to each other. So that's the one of the quirks of you're not going to enemies aren't going to activate until XCOM sees them. Like the one exception being you saw with just like Advent is allowed to shoot at civilians, the Resistance is permitted to shoot back. But once they activate properly, they'll fall in with the traditional kind of turn structure where they'll wait till their turn and then do their actions. I don't think I do have vision. Can I kill the sectoid though? I cannot kill the sectoid by myself. But I'm just now remembering because of Blade Storm, when the sectoid either tries to move or attack, I'll get a Blade Storm reaction shot. And again, since my rend attacks don't miss, I don't have to worry about my Blade Storm attacks missing. The problem... Let's see if I can find where those other enemies are first, though. Loong. Take the high cover there. Okay, so they are over here. So that... We're going to give Golden Lotus the green light to slice and dice. Now, this is... It's not the best for generating focus, because what'll happen here is that I'll slice. I won't get the focus because I'm not killing the sectoid. Even if I do the Blade Storm reaction fire, you only gain focus on rend attacks you do during your turn. So it's going to slow down my focus gain, but again, that's okay. The Templars have an ability that they can use to gain focus. Even I crit. I almost took him out. We'll just do our parry here. I don't think I need... Oh, that's a purifier. Yeah, let's take our 50-50 at the sectoid. Alright, got that the minimal amount of damage, but again, that's okay. You can actually get a flank on the sectoid from there. 82. Nothing.
Enemy is still up.
Ivanov. So here's where our second area will be. Let's start moving. We'll just make sure we gotta pick a spot that Ivanov can't get flanked from the sectoid. So that's a flank from that sectoid. But again, the sectoid even looks in Golden Lotus's direction, and he's going to be rend in twain. So I think here is probably the best spot for that. And then I can't put you there because I have to worry about the purifier throwing a grenade. I think maybe... No, you could get flanked from the sectoid there. I mean, I guess I could just move over here and just take whatever terrible shot I have. Well, that's not even... Alright, no, we'll just Overwatch. I mean, it's going to be, again, a terrible shot, but... Ooh, and loot. Yes, please. Thank you. Double Illyrium Core, solid. Yeah, missed a 52, missed an 80, but hit a terrible... Yeah, that's what I was trying to prevent from happening, because that's now one less rescued person.
Isn't backing off. They've got units in the AO that are ignoring our forces just to get a better shot at the civilians. Take those bastards down.
All right, 2 damage remaining on the sectoid. Oh, come on, man! You could have kept the high grounds. I think this is a flank though. All right, sectoid down. Alright, 1 less purifier, thank you. Alright, that's half cover. So that's a 56.5. It's It's a 59. I definitely want to try and save my grenades because again, it's just a purifier. I mean, he didn't even do anything on his turn. So the problem is that it's going to prevent our. I mean, yeah, technically I can get to him, but I'm not going to want to slice and dice him. What can Ivana, can you get? All right, you can get there. But it'll be a pistol shot, a long pistol shot, and it's not a flank. Can I get there? So if I get there, I'll be able to move up and around, have view of kind of this back area. All right, that's fine.
Seems doable.
I mean, I can't imagine this will be an amazing shot. All right, 79's better than I thought it was going to be. So is there anyone at all that would like to take out this purifier, please? We can move, but we have to worry about it being half cover, and half cover means you could get set on fire. I'm not as tempting as it is. I would rather combat protocol literally anything else. So if I move, I can shoot. I'll then plan on moving Loon. Yeah, let's do that first. Let's move. Yeah, let's move Loon here.
Okay, I'll go.
This should be far enough back. Still 50-50. Missed again.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
Let's give you the high cover.
Closing on target position now.
65. There we go. And that's what it looks like when they don't explode.
The resistance team is in the clear. They're moving to help the other survivors. There's a large group of civilians pinned down within range of your position. Sensors indicate hostile forces are closing in fast. We need to get in there before the aliens slaughter those people.
So that would have been 4 civilians that we could have rescued, but unfortunately we weren't able to, and the sectoid took one of them out. But again, we're already 50% of the way there. We have 15 left. I'm not going to jinx it, but I like our chances. We now do the mad dash. So we don't want to trigger more enemies. So let's just move Golden Lotus up there. Let's just leave him here. All right, so there's a Lancer over there. All right, this is just activating, kind of letting you know. All right, this is the area you go to. Loon.
Already there.
Dash up. Uke. Dash
Double
up.
time.
Ivanov, get in position. Yeah, I don't think. I'm just worried about this high cover. Maybe if we go here. Samdashi, dash up in this direction. Golden Lotus, not dash, just move up there. Overwatch. So this is the other way that Faceless activate. If a Faceless kind of starts their turn with a XCOM unit in view of them, they'll activate.
I'm down. Need help.
One of the other ways they activate is that on our previous mission where they have the little circle activation, if you run up to them and try and rescue them, they'll then reveal themselves as a Faceless. So that's something that we need to be aware of. But yeah, this Faceless should be easy because he's going to take up all of the resistance actions here. Maybe not so depleted so that Golden Lotus can run in and finish him off. Fortunately, their weapons, kind of as force levels goes up, their weapons will do more damage. They're not trapped at only dealing 2 damage for all time, fortunately. But they do become They do lose effectiveness. Perfect. Golden Lotus. Go in and finish Meat Man. Mr. Meat. Let's see if you trigger any additional enemies. You do not. So that should be safe. Let's dash in here. Dash in here.
No need to ask twice.
You have long watch, so yeah, we'll just overwatch you. Let's move there. Let's actually reload you here because I don't think you'll be able to see anything.
Yeah.
Not like this.
All right, this is fine. Okay, we've got people behind us.
Ready? Down.
All right, there's a kind of a nice little meaty group.
It's still moving. I'm being flanked.
You'll be fine. There. All right, so the troopers is very finishable. Okay. So Samdershi. So we're not. I mean, if I can avoid it, I'm not going to move in this area because there's at least one stun lancer over there. And again, that was an example of because the resistance member moved there and had view of that advent, but because we as XCOM do not have view of that advent, he kind of stays in his dormant. I'm just kind of occasionally shooting. So the question is, what can Golden Lotus do? So Golden Lotus can finish him off, can put some damage into Stun Lancer, alright, and that's it. The problem is if I move him here, I have to worry about... It was what, a Purifier? Purifier is back over here somewhere. I have to worry about activating another Stun Lancer. This is a good time to use a grenade, because I do not believe... Yeah, there isn't any resistant members by you, but I don't think... Yeah, I'm just out of range, so I'm gonna have to move up, huh? So if I move up... Let's move up here.
I guess that'll be okay.
Alright, at least I think there was a Purifier. I know there was 3 units. So let's see what this does. So we'll get some damage. I don't think I can get any damage. Yeah, so we're just blowing up the Stun Lancer and their cover. But again, that's fine because that's less cover for Advent because we don't care about this area. Alright, we got a 4. So we've got 81. We've got 83. Let's take it with our sharpshooter. Because if our sharpshooter hits, they'll take him out. Bingo.
You know, that was good.
That was good. That's half. How far up can I move you? Let's move you here.
Let's do this. We've got Advent here.
Oh, I did see both the other. All right, so I guess because I saw him through the window there. And then that's the Lancer that was over there. That again, I didn't forget about him. All right. So you can finish up the trooper. You can now finish up that trooper. You can put some damage into the Lancer. And again, if the Lancer tries to do anything, if he even so glances at Golden Lotus will rend him in twain. But again, it's not going to get him focused. But that's, I mean, I could crit him the way I crit that sectoid. No, that's okay though. Can I see the 2 health? No, I cannot. If I move here, I can see him. Move here. All right, let's move here.
Moving to designated coordinates.
How good of a shot would that be? 57? No, we don't rely on 57s in XCOM. There, see, there's the purifier. There's the purifier. Sam Darshi. One of the issues I have with retaliation missions is, I mean, again, with there being no hard time counter, you're only limited by how efficient Advent is as sweeping through and killing civilians. There are certain rules that they have to follow, even on legend difficulty. But again, there's no hard time counter. The other issue I have is that when I have a situation like this where I have more enemies than I would like, there's no real way of knowing who is going to attack a civilian, who isn't going to attack a civilian. So I will find myself being more defensive than I probably should be because I'm concerned that Advent will fire at me. But there'll be times where I'll take defensive, or I won't try and take out enemy units because I'm retreating. I'm moving backwards to full cover, or I'm using more kind of defensive abilities, and then they go on civilians anyways, which is kind of a double whammy because not only did I not take out the enemies, I now have less civilians. So there have been a number of missions that I have failed because I haven't been able to take out enemy units, and because I didn't take out the enemy units, they were able to take out civilians, which in turn caused me to fail the mission. So because I have all these terrible shots, that's a flank from the Lancer. I mean, I can move up here because I don't have to worry about the Stun Lancer here. I don't have to worry about the Purifier at least trying to set me on fire, but I do have to worry about him using his grenade. I mean, I think this is an example where we want to maintain this position, so we'll just hunker down to make us not an attractive target. You shouldn't have just looked at him. You should have just went on your merry way. Overwatch, huh? Yep, double. All right, so he double move, but he's now in position to do stuff. Resistant members living dangerously. I mean, I guess thank you for breaking the Overwatch, but I would have preferred you stayed and shoot. All right, Lotus. You have. We're not gonna go on him. Oh no, I thought that was the Purifier. We're not gonna go on. That was the Trooper. I should be able to be. Yeah, I am within range of the Stun Lancer, but again, I'm just enough damage shy to where I'm not getting focus. Loong, I mean, I guess could help with that. I could move back. I can move here. I can move here and have a shot. Maybe weaken him. I think so even if I missed, I now should have enough Golden Lotus damage. Oop, oop. Yeah, I also can't let myself get set on fire, because that will just like disorientating shuts off some abilities, fire shuts off a bunch of abilities, and it kind of creates like a goofy situation where the game is like, oh, you tried to melee somebody, but you got set on fire in the process, which means you can't complete your action. But fortunately, one of the mods I have kind of helps resolve that, where it just makes it so that the attack fails, as opposed to the game kind of hanging forever, waiting for a melee attack to occur that cannot occur. So let's just go here. We're probably going to have to move. But I guess depending on how well we get rid of either the trooper or the purifier. We might be able to stay here and parry. So I can move here, which will give me I could grenade the purifier. The issue is, yeah, the issue is that the purifier. So the purifier takes damage that don't think the grenade will be enough to kill him. The ground underneath him will be knocked out. He can fall, and again, with it being 50-50, it doesn't matter what the source of damage is. Just the fact that he then has his health depleted, he has a chance of exploding, which would definitely get this poor guy. Might even get this poor guy. So we might just to be safe, we might have to focus on just the trooper. All right, Ivanov, this is your only shot. Take your only shot, please. All right, sorry I blew out your cover there. Samdarshi. So Yuke has one more instance of combat protocol left. I mean, I suppose. Yeah, my slash. My slash is okay. It's gonna be better. Yeah, it's better than 34. It's probably going to be better than any of these other stuff. I mean, maybe here, but then again, I have to worry about the purifier coming up behind me. I have to worry about maybe they want to use their grenade. Let's see what a slash gets us. All right, slash got us enough.
Who's keeping score?
Now, since the Samdashi's here, I think I'll move Golden Lotus rather than parrying him. Yeah, let's hold this position.
Ready to engage.
With Yuke, reload, Overwatch. Miss. That's okay. Alright, so they set someone on fire, but I'd like to think that we'll be able to take out the purifier before they die from the fire. All right, thank you for moving out. Because it's entirely possible that this is our last enemy. Yes, there could be one more faceless, but again, sometimes there's just one faceless on a mission. All right, didn't even explode. All right. I mean, I like flawless missions, but I've also would have preferred getting more rescued civilians, because again, more rescued civilians results in more increase in income. But again, that's fine. No one was wounded. No one died, at least on the XCOM side. Golden Lotus makes sense. All that guaranteed damage, all that blade storm damage. Also moved a bunch of tiles. Picked up 2 Illyrium cores. Aang, Loon. Not the best day at the office. But again, that's fine. That's one of the reasons why we brought you, is because we just wanted you to shoot and sometimes grenade. But yeah, it's a good thing we had that stock, because that makes, when soldiers have days like this, less painful, because that means that we got at least something out of those shots. Yuke, with your guaranteed damage, that's fine. That's the main reason we want specialists. The guaranteed damage from the combat protocol will get even better when mechanical units start showing up, because it's not only do they do increased damage to them, the combat protocol bypasses any armor, so that's even more free damage. Ivanov, again, wasn't necessarily in the best spot. We needed you to take a 40% shot, but again, you hit an 80% from pretty far away, which helped us out. And then Samdashi, I mean, again, hit the only shot, hit that one Overwatch, that kind of one which was showing kind of the silliness, the goofiness that occurs with XCOM, where we missed our 2 high percentage shots and we hit Now, granted, it wasn't the furthest it could have possibly been, but again, shotguns have a pretty lousy at range accuracy penalty. So that Overwatch probably would have been just a rough estimate, 25, maybe 30%. But again, we don't worry about the specifics. I mean, a hit is a hit, right? I mean, it could have been a 100% shot. We hit it.
The speaker commended loyal citizens today for standing up to those who would abandon our values for those of the old world. The remarks followed a moment of silence for peacekeepers slain by XCOM dissidents.
Yeah, 37%. This was not our best version of XCOM, but that's fine. A win is a win.
After a mission like that, spirits are going to be high around here. We might have to resupply the bar.
All right, youth. This is our first sergeant. So their options become revival protocol, which it's a one charge per mission. Will just flat out remove disoriented, stunned, panicked, unconscious. Our other option is Haywire Protocol. Haywire Protocol will take the mechanical units that we haven't seen yet, but they exist, and it creates a hacking opportunity. The hacking opportunities are either shutting the unit down, which will take away its 2 actions that it would get on its turn. The other option is taking direct control of it, which much in the way when Advent mind controls our units, they control it. Any units that we mind control or take control of will do exactly. They'll behave like one of our regular units, where we can give them orders. They'll have any special abilities that they have that aren't on cooldown. We can use. The issue being is that while yes, specialists get hacking skill, the thing that happens when you fail, if you attempt a hack and you fail, it will supercharge the unit, giving it increased mobility. And one of the things that the Advent mechs do is they are flanking specialists, because they don't use cover, they don't care about where they do or don't move, because they can't flank themselves, so they will take far more aggressive positions than other units do. I mean, captains will still relatively maintain cover. Troopers want to stay in cover, so that will limit the area that they can move to. Mechs don't care about that. They don't worry about cover. They'll have kind of built-in free defense that will make them harder to hit. So it's not that Haywire Protocol isn't worth taking. It's just that as of right now, this helps us more. I mean, again, you can make the case that this does a better job of depriving units of their actions. I would counter with saying that it creates because the consequences of missing a shot is no damage. The consequences of missing this shot means it's better. It makes their actions better than they would normally be. Now there are PCSs we can give for hacking. One of the things that the Skulljack does is that the Skulljack will give us a new research project called Skull Mining, which will then increase the hacking skill of whoever we give it to. So if we give it to our specialists, their hacking can get pretty good. Hacking is a possible stat increase reward for completing covert actions. So it's something that in the future, this is going to be a better pick, but with this being this early in the game, Revival Protocol is what we're going with right now. So our 13 rescued civilians, our 2 Lyrium cores, bunch of corpses, which is good because we're so close. The sooner we finish our magnetic research, the sooner we can start on our plated armor, which we need trooper corpses for. That's our 3rd faceless corpse now. We're still, we could Actually, now that I think about it, I think on Legend it's 3 faceless corpses we need for the item they unlock. So we're actually 1 short still, because we have to spend one of the corpses in order to do the research that unlocks said item.
Excellent work, Commander. Your efforts continue to bolster the resistance movement across the globe.
So we're now making 39 more supplies per month than we were before. Oh, yeah, it says, yeah, so we're now up to 186, which is good because we still have more facilities. So the plan here is we'll probably have to build power here, with us being at power capacity, and then depending on... So I think since this is just supplies here, this will be faster to excavate out when compared to the machinery we have, which has alloys and supplies. So the plan here will probably be build power here, excavate this out. This is where we'll build our the facility, the resistance comms that will increase our contacts, so that we can further continue to increase our income. Because again, with it being Legend difficulty, all of our upgrades are way more expensive than they are in the other difficulties. So the reduced contact cost will do exactly with that. It will pick a region, and then it will lower the cost that it costs to make the kind of like the basic. So it will probably lower it from 80 to maybe 60, but it will still, it doesn't tell us which one. It'll pick one of the contacts that is available to us, and then drop its the contact cost, but it doesn't decrease the number of, like, for example, the number of relays it is away from it. So it is, because this is either good or not good, we're not going to worry about it right now. We're going to continue making
setting course for
contact
Sector 14,
here.
East Asia.
Will we make it before month end? 6. So we might, because this is telling me 6 and this is telling me 7, we might get it before the end of the month.
Commander, the aliens continue to make progress on the Avatar project. If we're going to slow them down, we'll need to move fast.
There were some casualties during that last covert action, Commander. But our troops will all recover after some well-earned rest.
All right, so I mean, again, I don't want my soldiers getting injured, but if I had to pick one getting injured, a sharpshooter is fine, because we're pretty deep in sharpshooter. So this is giving, that was giving us, we now have 12 more ability points in the XCOM pool. Darius got promoted. Margarita. That was
Commander,
the promotion was the
indicated they know
reward,
how to track
I believe.
Down the Chosen.
All right,
We should
an
construct
additional
the ring
reward.
facility so they have a place to coordinate.
So Darius, show me your true form. A grenadier, fantastic. I foresee lots of grenades being launched in your future. Let's give Margarita her promotion of Long Watch. That should be it, right? Yes.
These trusting followers of the Resistance have paid the ultimate price for their brazen contempt of the Elders.
Alright, so even as our income goes up, Chosen rushes right in and lowers it.
The Chosen are gonna do whatever it takes to get to you, Commander. Even if that means wiping out entire camps of Resistance supporters. We're their only line of defense.
Alright, so this makes sense. So we had 2 opportunities to counter lightning reflexes, and we didn't take either of them. So Advent shots will always miss Advent troopers. So that's something that we'll need to be aware of. It's just the troopers, captains, stun lancers, priests. They're still fair game.
Our inspiration did prove beneficial.
These magnetic-based weapons are a lot like the early railgun prototypes. They fire projectiles at extremely high velocity.
All right. So the question is, what can we afford? what are we gonna have the resources to build? So the auto pistol is for our Templars, bullpup is for our skirmisher, mag pistols for our sharpshooters, shard gun just for the rangers, the magnetic rifle, specialists and rangers. All right, so this is one of the breakthrough options. Sometimes it's things that reduce the construction costs. Sometimes it's things like this, where it should tell us, okay, we have instants now. Instant. This just means that instead of taking the time to, it would normally because we've accumulated so many Freelancer corpses, and because we've accumulated so many sectoid corpses, we now have the option, which we will take, to instantly get the research benefits. Our breakthrough, though, reduced. So all of our GTS. So there are things that we build in our GTS, like our sparks. There's some armor upgrades are good. We can reduce this by 1, and again, the 1 indicates that there is a second version that we can get, that if we research this, we can get a second one that reduces it further. However, we need to take resistance radio, because resistance radio, where we're being negatively impacted now by not having resistance radios.
Is eager to begin, Commander.
That's me forgetting that I
Commander, I'll ensure that this new project
so it unlocks mine shields, and it makes
once we have
psionics available for
I'll
research.
Notify you immediately. The sectoid's rapid physical evolution over the past 20 years is a testament to both the aliens' mastery of genetic engineering and their pursuit of advancement, regardless of the risks.
Uh-oh. I'm now realizing. Uh-oh. So normally I'm supposed to be able to right click. Uh-oh. I think I've noticed a interesting kind of soft lock here. Well, this is a little embarrassing. No, I don't think console can help me. Okay. All right, one second here. Nope, that's not gonna. I mean, we're not literally changing games. We're making it so that. All right, I guess I'm gonna have to use Steam. All right, we're stopping. All right, relaunching. Yeah, normally your two kind of like go back keys are both escape and right click, and for whatever reason, escape and right click we're not doing their assigned duties. And again, fortunately, so what most likely our most recent autosave will probably be either right after or right before our magnetic research. I mean, worst case scenario, we just reload that last turn of the retaliation mission. But again, I'm confident that we'll have an autosave later than that. Alright, there's that. Switch back over. right, so it is somewhere. It is somewhere on the geoscape. It's just a matter of where on the geoscape, which is fine. The sectoid unlocks a mind shield. It takes a utility slot. It makes you immune to things, mental impairments like disorient, like stun, like panic, things like that. They are better against one of the other chosen. While yes, they are effective against sectoids and advent priests, we generally have the tools to remove that. The problem with the chosen that does mind control is that the tools that work against sectoids and priests do not work against the chosen. So we don't need them right away. That's why we hadn't been researching them. But
these magnetic-based weapons are a lot like the early railgun prototypes. They fire projectiles at extremely high velocity.
Alright, so it looks like it's saved when we completed magnetic research. Magnetic weapons. This all already. Alright, so we still got future combat. We're still not going to take future combat. It looks like we're going to have to do the instant research first, though.
Rapid physical evolution
so mind shield, and then it unlocks psionics.
Is a testament to both the aliens' mastery of genetic engineering and their pursuit of advancement, regardless of the risks.
So researching psionics will give us a facility that we build that will let us train our own psi-operatives. Psi-operatives don't show up as the list of regular classes that a rookie can be promoted to. The only way to get a psi-operative is to take a rookie, put them into the PsyOps facility, wait an amount of time for their training to complete. Instead of them leveling the way other classes work, they have to go back into the psionic chamber to kind of further unlock more abilities. So it's the type of thing where they get better over time. Let's then do our instant stun lancer.
Although Advent clearly intended for these units to be their means of dealing with any unruly civilians within the city centers, it seems they have come to rely on more brutal means of pacification in the time since.
So they're our first group of melee weapon research. So the skirmishers with their ripjack get an improved version. The arc blade is the improved version of our swords. So after all that, we're still going to stick with resistance radio as our research.
The science is eager to begin, Commander.
All right,
Commander.
Give me the bad news, Shen. How much are these new weapons going to cost me? All right. So rifles need 20 alloys. Bullpup, and again, this upgrades all. So it's going to upgrade all of our assault rifles will now be magnetic rifles. All of our bullpups will be the Cal 15. All of our melee weapons will be the arc blade. All of our pistols, etc., etc. So if I get 8 more, this will get me the magnetic rifle. This, so again, while it's not the highest damage outcome, the problem with the shard gun, upgrading the shard guns, is that only benefits our rangers. If we upgrade our magnetic rifles, both our specialists and rangers can use them. This will only benefit our skirmisher, but again, our chosen is weak to the skirmisher, so they're going to take even more damage. Our melee weapons, again, there are training that our rangers can get that will make their melee weapons better and easier to hit. But again, they will have the same issues that the Templars have, where we're generally not going to want to be using those abilities because that involves running up to an enemy and revealing new parts of the map that may or may not have new enemies in them. The responsibility of our rangers is going to be identifying other pods so that we don't do things like that. We don't trigger enemies that we don't want to fight. So let's go to the black market. I think because I'm doing this, Oh no, I'm only 3 hours away. Let's do that real quick.
Reading you loud and clear.
All right, 100 more supplies. Opens up New Indonesia.
So,
all right, this
come to strike at me. I eagerly await your arrival, Commander.
This is the guy I was telling. Oh, this is the guy I was talking about. So the Chosen Warlock. The Chosen Warlock. He's the mind control guy. He's the guy who the flashbangs that we're able to use against sectoids and priests to disorient them. The Chosen cannot have those types of mental impairments against them. So when we have a situation where we'll be facing, and again, fortunately the game will tell us when we're in whose chosen area we're in, so we'll know when it is that we have to worry about facing the Chosen. Fortunately, their adversaries are the Templars, which we already have. So groundlink, they're easy to target. So they get an even. So it's in addition to the plus 20 we get an even higher chance to hit them from high ground. I would prefer something that deals more damage to them, but again, it's better than nothing. So low profile. So after the first hit against them, they're going to get increased defense, meaning it's just a flat percentage chance that's harder to hit them. But again, as long as we're taking lots of high ground shots, we should offset that. And then brutal. So his weapon attacks, his psionic attacks, things like that will also, in addition to their effects, further deplete the will of our soldiers. And again, will is what factors into how quickly they get tired, how much time will be needed to recover from their tiredness to get their will back. So with the Chosen Assassin, your first Chosen is always revealed in the first retaliation mission you get when you don't have Lost and Abandoned enabled, which we don't. The next time you reveal a Chosen, the first time you do a mission in their territory, they are guaranteed to show up. So that's something we'll have to remember for our next mission. If we are in Warlock territory, we will expect to see the Warlock. Alright, we got our new region contacted. Let's head over to the black market. We should have the intel to buy those alien alloys.
Market is open.
We do. I don't want either of these. Is there anything I want? So let's see how many stun lancer corpses. All right, we have a couple. I think if we sell these guys, this will get us something, and then let's hold on to the one expanded magazine, because again, even though we have advanced expanded magazines, there are situations when our soldiers die, any equipment that they have with them is kind of tied to them. So were we in a situation where we had dead soldiers and we needed to retreat via evacuation from a mission, if we want to get any items that they had on them, any attachments on their weapons, we have to bring their body out with them. And that's something that might not always be possible. Things might be going so bad that we have to make a mad dash for our retreats, and that we won't be able to bring bodies with us. So it's entirely possible that we could put a superior expanded magazine on a weapon, we give it to a soldier, the soldier dies, and we're unable to retrieve their body, which would result in the superior expanded magazine being gone forever. So we're going to have, at least some options. If things are going well enough and further enough, and we have many items that the black market will buy, yeah, I could see trading our excessive amounts of attachments for supplies, because again, with everything being more expensive, we're constantly. It's super cool how we have 322 now. That's not going to last now that we start having upgrades available. So let's not waste any time.
We're ready to go, Commander.
Oops.
If you need a skulljack, we can build one at any time. Just give the word and I'll get started, Commander.
So one magnetic rifle upgrade, please. We're still seeing regular troopers, so I don't think we need to worry about the ripjack just yet. Same thing with the auto pistol. It's very, very unlikely that we're going to get this mag auto pistol upgrade. But fortunately, the way upgrades are set up, you're not required to get tier 2 in order to get to tier 3. As soon as you've done the research that unlocks tier 3, we'll just buy the tier 3 ones. This is possible because this is going to help. One of the areas that sharpshooters shine in the most is when we face off against the Lost, because we can get, with the pistols, not needing reloads, at least not reloads that require an action. At least that's my headcanon, is that you're able to reload pistols so fast that you don't even need an action to do so. Shotgun. See, again, with upgrading our rifles, shotguns, I'm not gonna say we're not going to, but this is not a priority. Tell you what. So because all of these upgrades are instant, we don't have to worry about what we do or do not right now. We can wait and see what our next mission looks like. Soldier, reduce contact, supplies. Yeah, increasing region income again is okay, but I'd rather have this soldier.
Plotting new course.
All right, here's our first Spark. Spark 001. Welcome to XCOM. So now we've unlocked the ability to build sparks. So the first spark we had there was for free. It just took us the 2 weeks to research them. So future sparks are going to be 2 Alarium cores, 150 supplies, 30 alloys, 10 Alarium crystals. And as you can see by the Reddit out text, we don't have enough alloys or crystals. So it's very likely that this is mech 001 is going to be our first mech, our only mech for quite some time. Let's go over to the barracks and meet him. Nice little padded in his padded Kevlar. We're not going to be able to see his tree right away, but he starts with a bunch of abilities. So he starts with Overdrive. Overdrive is going to let us fire, so any action that we do that would normally end our turn no longer ends our turn as long as Overdrive is active. So that literally means we can fire 3 times. Now granted, if we do fire 3 times, we're going to get a minus 15 on the first one, and then the third shot will be minus 30. Now fortunately, one of their first upgrades is something that removes that aim penalty. So it obviously, it doesn't cost an action because it gives you actions, but it does in fact have a 4-turn cooldown. So it's the type of thing where, depending on how long the mission is, definitely once, maybe twice. I have had times where I've activated it a 3rd time, believe it or not, because sometimes missions go that long. His weapon automatically shreds. It's the same damage range as our cannon, so it's going to be 4 to 6, but they get shredding for free. Grenadiers have to spend their first. They have to wait till their first promotion before they do that. He also has access, if we bring up his loadout, he has access to a Spark Bit. Spark Bits are similar to our Gremlins. They allow him to remotely hack, but one of the things that the Spark Bits do that the Gremlins do not is that they have room for a heavy weapon. The game gives us the rocket launcher for free, but as we get more heavy weapons and we get better bits, we're going to be able to equip better heavy weapons and maybe even powered weapons. So yeah, we're going to the way we're going to treat our Spark units is that they have the same advantage that the Advent mechs are going to have, where because they don't use cover, we don't have to worry about our taking kind of dangerous, more high-risk flankings, because again, we don't benefit from cover. We do have a flat 15%, so Spark 001 is 15% harder to hit, which is fine because he's never going to get cover bonus. Now, not saying he doesn't get cover bonus is not entirely accurate. On missions when we bring him where we start with concealment, putting him behind cover objects will help obscure his position for purposes of whether or not Advent sees a unit or not. So it's not that they don't literally benefit from cover, they just don't benefit from cover the way our soldiers benefit by getting a defensive value. He has 10 health, he gets a point of armor. That's something that normally Grenadiers have to spend one of their the other option for Shredder is blast padding, where they get a point of armor and they take reduced explosive damage. But again, Shredder is so powerful that it's worth taking that over something that increases their survivability, because again, in XCOM, we want to eliminate the enemies before they have the option of doing anything. In addition, so the mobility is pretty standard. Their aim growth is going to be very similar to the Grenadiers, where it's not the best, but one of the things that his mechanical kind of spark armor does is gives him the ability to kind of do like a jet boost. So soldiers have to have a means of climbing up to elevation, whether it's a drain pipe, whether it's a ladder, whether it's stairs. Sparks don't have to worry about that. Sparks, with their jet boots, can kind of take the most direct route. So they are fantastic at getting into high cover or elevation positions, including and not limited to areas that our regular soldiers won't even be able to get to. Like there's a number of areas that you can only get to by using things like the skirmisher grappling hook. The Sparks can already do that with their cool jet boosty things. The cool thing is that because they have no will, they never ever get tired. It's going to create kind of like its own complications, because fortunately the enemies that do psionic attacks don't care about will, but it's the type of thing where were you playing in a situation where you were facing off against a XCOM psi operative, they have attacks that are going to be more effective because they don't have a will stat to compare against. But again, we don't have to worry about that because Advent doesn't have those types of attacks. They can't be disorientated. They can be stunned. They can be shut down by attacks. So one of the Stun Lancer attacks is a stun, appropriately called, that can shut down mechs for however many actions. But we don't have to worry about them being burned. We don't have to worry about them being set on fire. We don't have to worry about them being poisoned. They will suffer acid damage, but again, there's only one unit that will be facing off again that does acid attacks. So they're very good. They're expensive. They're expensive as hell, but again, the cost is worth it. The issue is that I'm not. If I put all of our resources into upgrading the Sparks, I'm not going to have any resources to upgrade our regular troops, and we're going to have way more XCOM units than we are going to have Sparks. So, Spark 001, welcome to XCOM. May you live long. May you help us on many missions. May you not die in the first mission that you go on. That's right, I need to set up. Our next research will be the Skulljack. I want to have it available to use as soon as we need it, and with it taking 20 days, it's going to be a while.
I'll send word when the project is complete.
All right, we'll continue scanning here to our supply drop.
Message for you, Commander. Patching it through to your quarters now.
I had high hopes for the Resistance under your leadership, Commander, and you have outdone yourself.
Fantastic. Thank you, spokesman.
Each passing day, I come closer to finding you and your remaining force. Ready yourself.
All right, so the assassin the assassin is doing a training montage. They're gonna go back into their stronghold. They're gonna practice. Because of that, their knowledge shouldn't. I don't think it'll increase much, if at all. But what this is going to do is it's going to give them their next tier of strengths. They're going to have more health. They're going to have more armor. They're going to have a new strength. So while our assassin right now is immune to melee, and they have when they deal damage to, when XCOM takes damage, they gain that much health. They're going to gain a new strength, an entirely new third ability. The Warlock will reduce our income, and then fantastic. Alright, so Resistance Informant, which we didn't counter last month because we didn't have the opportunity to do so, but this time we finally have 3 regions contacted, so we should have all 3 options. So keep in mind, if we don't counter this, this will go through at some point during this month, reducing the retaliation counter by 2 weeks. Advent Return Fire, so missed shots on officers and priests will get reaction fire. It's just against officers and priests, none of the other Advent units, and only it counts as reaction fire, so it's subject to the same reaction fire penalties that you get. I mean, again, it's more actions, so it's not something that we want to give it to them for free, but it's going to depend on what the reward is or isn't for it, and then we have our hidden events. So we should now start seeing enemies with points of armor. So I think now is the time where we swap out weak points, Vulture for weak points. We should now have the option, because we have 2 Chosen available and we have a Sergeant available, to start possibly tracking down them. That's how you unlock more resistant card spots, because if we have the Skirmisher spot here, we can then move weak points over here and we can then pick a different one. Same thing with the Templars. But I definitely want to try and find the Reapers, and because I finally have a Sergeant, I'll be able to do so. So the way these reduce avatar project progress things do is they'll pick a facility and they'll reduce the facility pip that's on there. Alternative, when you destroy the facility, it reduces it. So again, it's not the worst idea, but it's definitely not something that we're not going to worry about. Ooh, I do have the option to negate the ambush though, but again, that comes at the expense of the Templars. So it's something that eventually, when we build the resistance ring, we'll get more than just. So as soon as this covert action ends, if we have the resistance ring available, we'll be able to immediately send new people out on it rather than just getting one per pay period. Gee, our only, I mean, I guess, yeah, if this is our only one that's available, yeah, these guys are still injured and Golden Lotus is tired, so, alright, Buccaneer. So with it being, yeah, so if I send Melissa, I'm only going to have the 1 specialist available. So even though we're not going to benefit a whole lot from the hacking, let's send the Rookie. Rookie will be promoted when they come back, so in 14 days we'll have access to a new Reaper unit. Then go and get our supplies.
Avenger plotting new course.
Ooh, maybe we get the reserve. Okay, that's more alien alloys, more supplies, more alloys.
Maximum power consumption reached.
So yeah, we're going to stick with our plan with building power here. I don't think. I don't think 10 days and 5 days. Yeah, I think if we had to worry more about, and again, it's not impossible for the assassin to show up. It's just it's the lowest chance that they will. So I'm willing to kind of keep them out because I need to get this spot cleared out. So that's in 30 days. So I suppose while it would be okay to kind of put our other engineer to help clear this out, the spot where we need to build in won't even be ready by then. So I think we'll actually start over here. Ooh, 60 days. Someday we'll be able to do that. We'll definitely... Alright, looks like we're getting our payday. Let's check the black market, see what they want this month.
Market is open.
So they are interested in Faceless, Priest, Purifier. I mean, again, if I needed the money bad enough, I would have no problem selling these, but I would prefer to get, once we get the free autopsy by getting enough corpses, because unlike other corpses, their corpses aren't used for anything in any construction, while the Advent Priests are used. So again, I'm not, even though I don't really need the item, I would rather have the access to the item and not need it rather than need it and not have it. Too low on intel to really buy anything there. Yeah, let's just go back to the soldier, wait for our next mission. It should be the guerrilla ops. Maybe we get to...
The aliens have made significant progress toward their goals. New Advent facilities are cropping up around the world.
So this is just telling us that a new facility has been built. The facility way over here. It's going to add... So it's way over here in New Brazil. Now, fortunately, the game kind of gives you a... Okay, so you go here, you go here, you go here, then you go here. So it gives you the path. Yeah, so this tells us we make contact here, which will then give us access to there. Alright, keep scanning.
So many have suffered for your efforts.
Income's down by 16.
Even those you would consider innocent.
Alright, we made it to Resistance Radio.
Will it end, Commander?
The Elders never had any issues targeting civilians, and their Chosen are no different. The Resistance is counting on us to protect their people. We can't let them down.
I am sure you will find the results to be as intriguing as I do, Commander.
So I guess I'm fortunate enough to have both my magnetic weapons and my plated armors inspired. Yeah, I mean, 23 days. Thank you, scientists. Thank you very much, scientists, for making it only 23 days. Fortunately, because we excavated out that previously blocked off area, we now have the alloys, because this is alloys that we just need to spend in order to have the opportunity to have them. We don't get credit. We don't get double credit on those alloys. They're gonna take the alloys. They're gonna break them apart. They're gonna put them through all sorts of field testing to make it so that we can have nice new plated armor.
I will make that our highest priority.
Commander, we can now construct radio relays in any region where we've made contact with the local resistance.
So this now reveals our continent bonus. So our continent bonus for Asia, rapid collection. So instead of having to go and scan it for 3 days, we just get it for free. So we'll need one more territory and then one more radio relay built. Do we have eyes on? All right, so Oceania. So making contact here and making contact here in other part of Australia, and then building a radio relay somewhere will give us inside knowledge. So it's going to increase our weapon mod. It basically gives them kind of like a +1. So the basic get the benefits of an advanced, the advanced get the benefit of a superior, and then the superior will get like one more beyond. So instead of our superior magazine being +3, it gets a +4. So it's like one more instance of their benefit they get even beyond, which you can't find a tier 4 weapon modification. The only way you get that high is a superior with inside knowledge. So because we don't have eyes on Brazil, we don't see what they're. Same thing with North America. Same thing. So because we don't have an adjacent territory here, we don't know what Europe's is. We don't know what Africa is. So nothing right now. Keep scanning. There we are. Here's our guerrilla ops. All right. So three choices. Moderate supplies with countering the hidden events. Hack a workstation in a facility, so it would be inside of a building. Our last one that we didn't do so well on was on a train. So protect the device. Protect the device is exactly what it sounds like. So it's similar to the destroy the device, but instead of XCOM moving in and trying to destroy it, XCOM is going to move in and prevent Advents from destroying a device. Now, the device we have has more health than the Advent one does, but again, still, with there being so many more alien units, that health goes down relatively quickly. So it will get a Sergeant Sharpshooter. It will also counter the Resistance Informants, Dark Events, and then neutralize the Field Commander. So we've done this one before. We'll load into an area, not know exactly where he is, but when we find him, we'll get a little, indicator to tell us where on the map he is. When we break our concealment, there'll be a exfil for the general. It'll have a turn timer. At the end of the turn timer, that's when the exfil will be available. If the general moves to that area, he'll be able to escape and cause us to fail the mission. But so it counters return fire, but it will get us a bunch of intel, and intel that will help us expand. So I'm definitely leaning in that direction. This has the Advent loot syrups. Is going to have like chests. There's some like chests that we can run up to and go in. So this will gain us a single-use charge of conceal. That's something that when you've broken your concealment, will let you reconceal. And then no special instructions here, huh? Well, I'm definitely leaning towards the one with intel. But
everything we've seen indicates the Chosen aren't going to stop hunting us, Commander. Our only option is to find them first. To do that, we'll need to work with the Resistance on a covert action in the ring.
Yeah, yes, I know you're not wrong, Bradford. I was actually ready to take a little break, a little personal commander time. I will think about what mission we're going to do next. So I think it's break time. Use this opportunity to get up, stretch, refill your beverage. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll return to you very shortly in a few minutes. All right. More Hitman incoming. Change our title. Change our category. Capture Hitman. All right. So when we last left 47, we were preparing phase 2 of our campaign. We're going to Berlin. We're going to have to identify who our main target is. We're going to have a bunch of possible targets, but we're going to get some information that's going to tell us which one is the correct one. We'll then need to eliminate them without them escaping, because if you ever fail a showdown, you lose.
If you feel like it, you can now redecorate a bit.
You lose the entire campaign, causing you to start over from the beginning. 47 enjoying some lovely fishing on a sunset, but sorry 47, it's time to get to work. I guess since we started outside, we can let's already grab our grape knife. Let's already check and see if we have our rusty nail, because I think Berlin has the advantage that I like, where there's only like one door that you'll want to unlock. Well, we got a coin. Is that? Yep. There's our rusty nail. Here's our grape knife. Let's grab our banana. And there's no guarantee we'll be able to take all of this, but the opportunity with starting outside was too great. It was too much. It was too much for me to resist. So, select our mission. That'll tell us what it is that we're looking for. Showdown in Berlin. So there are 6 possible targets. I mean, it's going to be cool if we can get a poison kill. Use only one disguise. That's very doable. But again, it's going to depend on where our targets go, what areas that they go in. If they overlap into different areas requiring different disguises, that's going to complicate things.
You've done well, 47. We now have information on the Syndicate leader's current whereabouts. I've provided you with new intel.
All right, so brown hair. It's gonna be a little rough if they're wearing a hat. Same thing with their earrings. If they're wearing a hat, it's going to be hard to tell if they're wearing. Hopefully, the necklace and glasses. So they're there for a handover. So what it is we're looking for? Anytime we see that symbol, we see the manila folder symbol. That means that's a handover taking place. It's possible that we could incapacitate one of the other targets, grab the handover stuff, possibly try and set up a handover meeting to possibly get them isolated. Let's see what our supply crate gives us. Sedative syringe antique. Yeah, we don't have to worry about the handyman wrench. Of course, then again, if I take the handyman wrench here, I can take it out of the possible supply weapon supply choices. Yeah, let's actually do that. And then we'll put it away, never to be used again. It doesn't go in this one. It doesn't go in this one. It must go in this other case. Yep, there it is. All right, goodbye forever wrench. I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm never ever going to take it, but aha. And if we take we talked about arranging the meeting, but then again, we'd only get the payday if we arrange a meeting. But then again, I find myself more likely to do that. I mean, I know I have an epic submachine gun. Do I have an epic assault rifle? Rare. I do not. So the epic assault rifle is out. Let me remind myself what my levels of submachine guns are. So our only epic one is the Raptor Covert. I mean, it is silenced. Rare. Submachine gun kill. So we only have the one target. But if I arrange a meeting, which again is something I'm already planning on doing. Yeah, arrange a meeting. Let's definitely try and arrange a meeting. That should help us eliminate, or not eliminate, determine which. Yeah, determine which of our potential targets are the correct one, because we're only interested in handovers. So it could be a situation where we set up a handover, get our target alone, get credit for arranging a meeting, and then take them out. Now the question is, so that was a sedative syringe that I passed on. So these are the best uses of lethal, because this is something that I want to use it. It'll kill them. It's something that unless someone sees me inject them, they shouldn't be immediately suspicious as long as I depart the area. The problem is that if I try and syringe kill the wrong targets, I'm now out of a poison kill, and there's one of the things they did with Freelancer is that they took a lot of the items that are like, a good example is crowbars. There's basically no crowbars on any of the maps, even if they had lots of crowbars on them, because they want to make you have situations where you need to bring in your crowbar. And it's not that there aren't any on missions, it's just that they're almost always the rusty crowbar, which is one instance of anything, whether it's incapacitating somebody or opening a door. Yeah, so I think we don't, as tempting as it is to get a poison kill, I'd rather not bring these in. I'd rather have access to them for our theoretical next targets. What does that give me for gear capacity? So I'm at 8 of 11. That would let me bring in my garage wrench. So let's grab that. And I think that'll be it. Because we'll have a lethal melee, we'll have a blunt weapon in the form of the wrench, we'll have a coin as kind of our universal distract anyone, more or less. Yeah, we'll have a rusty nail for an instance of lockpicking. Banana, because banana. Yeah, I'm thinking it's go time 47. Let's take the motorcycle.
Safe journey 47.
One of the things I like about Berlin is that there aren't any awful, terrifying starting locations. I mean, obviously not all starting locations are created equal, but it's not like it is in Japan where you can... There's like this icy cave that you start in, and the only way in is through like a window in an area you're not allowed to be in.
We now know the leader's current location. However, as we don't know the exact description, this means you will have to do your own recon. Nevertheless, we do know this. They are here for an exchange. We also have the following description on their looks. We know that they have brown hair, they are wearing glasses, they are wearing earrings, and wearing a necklace. We have further intel that informs us that the target has a tendency to enjoy food of any kind. And last but not least, they have a sweet tooth. Use these traits to your advantage. Don't disappoint, 47. Good luck.
So what the sweet tooth is referencing, so foodie, they'll basically eat at anything. So any of these bar, see if we can find by the bar here. So it's a blend-in spot. So any food, any places where there are food, potential food, they'll go, ooh, food, and then eat it. The sweet tooth, I believe, is something like occasionally they'll just stop, whip out some chocolate from their pocket and chow down on it. I believe that's what that means. Kind of the way how a smoker will occasionally go to an area, stop what they're doing, whip out their cigarettes, start smoking. Let's get our suspect camera out. Yeah, hand over sweet tooth, glasses, earring, necklace, brown hair. And it's going to be kind of up to the game whether or not how easy it is or isn't going to make us. Well, since we got one here right by us, I'd say that's brown hair. I don't remember seeing any glasses, though. Let's see if we can get to the top here and get as front-facing as possible. Ooh. So I see glasses at the top there. Does that count as glasses? I do see earrings. I do see a necklace. So this guy is definitely worth following around, at least for a little bit. Well, unless he goes... Okay, he goes into the tech area. Alright, person at the top there. Here, let's wait for a second. Let's see how far back he goes. Assassin. Oh, this might be our first instance of a meeting. Yeah, that definitely looks like blonde hair.
I don't see any foreseeable issues. I'm more concerned about your end.
Alright, so this is not a handover meeting, so we can now eliminate both of these guys. So we're going to... The suspect there. Not a suspect there. Thank you for your time, gentlemen. All right, so this is one of the holdovers from the mission area that we're in. It's part of the story that there are plainclothes ICA members that know what 47 looks like. So even though we're in our regular suit in a regular alerted area, this guy sees us and knows that we're 47 and I guess doesn't like that we're doing freelance work, so he'll totally rat on us. Lookout nearby, huh? Well, I can't. If they can see me, I can't see them. So that's just someone who can see through our disguise, and will generally. I mean, they're very reactive. They generally only do things when they see stuff happening. All right, here's a potential target. Alright, I was hoping for a little bit better flash there. They're reading the poster, I guess. Is that... Okay, that's food. They're foodie. They're doing the foodie.
Ah, hi there.
Yes, hello. I see they got the same glasses on their forehead. Ooh, is that blonde or is that brown? Oh, yep, the sweet tooth thing. They'll just they'll just be so even though he literally had some food over in the bar, made it, 15 feet before he's like, oh man, I need me some chocolate. I need to chow down on some chocolate. It's chocolate time. Boy, being a syndicate leader sure is hungry work. Oh, this will be interesting if this is his entire area where he walks over. Walks over to the poster. Checks out the poster. I don't know if I'm seeing earrings, though.
I'm not moving until you find my jacket. I have another member of staff looking for it.
Okay, yes earrings, yes glasses.
Tied it around my waist or something.
That's, brownish hair. Alright, so I think... Oh, no, I was just going to say... Maybe the being a foodie reset his loop, but... Alright, let's see if he immediately turns back around and goes for... Yep. Well, we already want to try and arrange a meeting, so... Maybe this is a guy that will help us arrange a meeting. We won't be able to see what it is that he does. Alright, supplier in that direction. Let's head towards this, because it looks like they're in the same area as us. They are. That is not brown hair. Yes, definitely not brown hair. So, lady, you're safe.
Hey, nice suit.
Hey, thank you. There's someone over there, but that looks like that's a guarded area. All right, that's the guy who's by the bar. Let's see if we can locate how far away. All right, that's the one. Alright, there's one below us. Yes, there's one below us. So let's get downstairs. Alright, so our supplier is in the bathroom. But it's locked. Yep, it's locked. Alright, we can get a key for that later.
Huh?
staff only. There should be downstairs. I think this is, yeah, that's tech.
Looking cool there, sir. But this area is not accessible at the moment.
We're backstage.
Yeah, keep it real.
Alright, here we are.
Huh?
Sorry. I think I might have either they moved, they must have relocated. Level 1. Okay, maybe they're all the way on the dance floor, so let's keep going down. Okay, we'll have to go across here. Around here. Assassin. Which makes sense. Yeah, that's the assassin guarding that one. But again, they've already been eliminated. Because they're doing the meeting type that we don't need or notice or care. Ooh, they might be in the backstage, like, DJ area. That we might not be able to get to. Let's cut across. I guess 47's just got earplugs on him, so he doesn't have to worry about the damaging his hearing. Alright, they're in the tech area, huh? Earrings, brown hair. Alright, they're smoking. So they are not our suspects. So let's get back in safe territory. Okay, so who do we have left? That's... So we're down... I think we're down to 2 because we eliminated 2 people because they don't have the meeting type we wanted. We eliminated someone because they clearly didn't have brown hair. And we eliminated her because she did... That's one of the nice things is that if you see them doing literally any tell that's not on their list, you can eliminate them. Like, we don't have to worry about her also being a Sweet Tooth and a Foodie because the Sweet Tooth and the Foodie doesn't have the smoker tell. So that's... I believe that's Guy who we saw kind of walking around in circles in that bar area. Let's see. So we're gonna need to go upstairs to ground level. Oops. So head up 1. Head up again. Almost went with the tech area. Almost went trespass in the tech area. Okay, they're by the club entrance, so we need to go upstairs again.
Ooh, tailor-made, sir?
Might be outside. Alright, so yeah, there's the guy who's hanging out. I do wish you could number them. Like, if there's a way for me to number them, that's something that I would like, because I'd be able to number, you know, that guy's number 1. That's the first guy we looked at. Are they behind? Oop.
Hey, you're looking wicked sharp in that suit. But I'm sorry, I can't let you through yet.
Oh, sorry.
They seem to be in the middle of an exchange. Keep a close eye on them.
I think we're done. I got a busy schedule. See you around.
Bye.
Alright, that was the exchange. So if we can get an eye on this guy.
I haven't noticed that many lulls.
Sure, but there's busy, and then there's busy. And I want busy.
Just don't sit on it forever.
So he definitely has the correct... I guess he's appreciating the art. Alright, so glasses. I am not seeing... Yeah, I'm not seeing necklace. No earrings, glasses, brown hair, but no earrings or necklace. So at least we have the person that we can reasonably ascertain is our target.
How you been?
They're in a relatively public place, though. I wouldn't mind getting a hold of... Oh yeah, he's smoking, so yeah, he's definitely out. But because I know he has the handover, I wouldn't mind using him to possibly set up a meeting. The issue is I'm not seeing... Yeah, this is a very public place. I mean, we could try and use the banana, because that would... Oh boy. It would make it so that his stuff falls out. His stuff falls out when he slips and falls. He comically all of his pockets turn inside out. His coat pocket, the contents of his coat pockets eject themselves. All right, that's electrical wire. I mean, this is relatively secluded. We know that he goes in the corner there. So if we know that he goes in the corner there, that could be a place. Maybe we just set the banana in front of him. We'll see which direction he walks. Ooh. What's this?
Hey, we gotta keep this short.
Hi there. Sorry for being late. It's just one of those days, you know?
You got my package?
I have it. Just keep your promise. Believe me, someone a lot more dangerous will be back to get what we want.
Don't worry. We are good. I'll see you. Okay. Talk to you later.
Fine. I'll see you.
I mean, this isn't the most secluded. This is not as secluded as I would like it. So he most likely is going to go back to the area where he was and continue walking around. Let's see if we can get his burner phone. That's a guard over there. That's a person that might see us. Alright, turns around. Come on, banana. No, I have. There we go. I wasn't. All right. Well, I wouldn't have. I wouldn't have tripped him up anyways. So my ineptitude paid off. Maybe this is the type of thing where he just kind of like walks around in the circle. Maybe walks over in the bar. Yeah, he has the dehydrated. Because apparently in the Hitman universe, if you take a sip, that you're only taking a sip because you're dehydrated. Alright, so he turns around and walks directly backwards from, because that could be a good spot to get our banana. It looks like he's going to walk over and do another
Clock is kinda ticking.
kind of pretend handover meeting. Yeah, he's gonna sit and wait for this person.
Hi, to see you again.
Hi, everything good?
The package.
Keep it safe. We don't want a repeat of what happened the last time.
Sure. Better split. Don't want to raise any suspicion. See you.
See you around.
I do hope there's a world where, you know, people involved in I like to think that everyone involved in organized crime is so polite, saying please and thank you, telling people have a nice day. I mean, because you would think being in a crime syndicate is stressful enough as it is. I mean, there's no, you know, being in a crime syndicate is no excuse for poor manners. All right, if he goes over there, we'll wait for him to stop. We'll try and do our banana again. Rob him blinds. I mean, at least I don't think if someone sees me set this up. I mean, I don't think it's suspicious that someone falls over and then a second person runs over and grabs everything. Okay. Well, never mind. I mean, I suppose what we could do is we could just take down our target because they have the agenda. We use their phone to set up things. Is there a place I can get to? There's people over there that can potentially see me. Can I get up? I get elevation. I know that's one of the things that you can do in this level. You can get like on top of containers.
Hey, need to call again? Yeah, it's fine. I'm right there.
Maybe?
Just waiting. I got a little transaction of my own. And I'll drop it off. Yeah, I know. It's on the receipt, right?
Or maybe not. I mean, we'll check and see. Well, it's not letting me post up.
What's up? Hey. What do you want to talk about?
What a show me the package.
Oh,
It's right.
that was that one guy who slipped on a banana peel.
I think we're done. I got a busy schedule. I'll keep you updated.
All right. I'll see you. I need help! Please, somebody help me! Don't just stand there, do something!
Hey, wait a minute.
Alright, so he's calling, that must be a body.
The leader is eliminated.
All right.
Well done, 47. Return to the safe house. Collect yourself. I'll be in touch.
Oh, crap. Oh, hey, oh, God, you're hurt. Okay, this is a bad situation here.
Let's go back over to that container. And we'll hide in there. Hide in there until they stop searching. Well, then check and see. Like, he should have either a package or a burner phone or something that we can do to count as arranging a meeting. I was glad that the banana did something, because that guy slipping... My guess is that the timing of the events is... Suspect guy gets locked into doing his meeting dialogue thing, but then has the civilian NPC behavior of, oh no, a knocked out body, I need to run and report that, but didn't start doing that until after he had left the I'm in a meeting state.
We have a problem.
At least that's what I'm going with. All right, I'm not seeing. Oh, wait a minute. Enforcer guy.
There's this man doing stuff that is clearly illegal.
Thanks for your help. I'll report your information.
Alright, enforcer guys, calm down.
Dick and Madge, that's the scene. Moving the bodies out now. Over.
Oh. Alright, so I gotta be hitting because apparently it's suspicious. Alright. Yeah, here's what I was talking about. You can get on top of stuff and things. Does this... Can I get down? Oh, but I'm still trespassing. That's the biker area.
Cheers.
Uh-oh. Alright. Moving 47. Alright, let's just go back this way. Alright, let's check and see. Let's see if we can get this to the supplier. Because the problem is they were behind a locked door, and I don't want any of the NPCs being like, "Hey,
nice suit.
Picking locks is against the law. You're not allowed to do that. I'm gonna go tell somebody. I'm gonna go tell somebody that I saw you picking a lock there." This is just like a staff area.
Want to buy something?
Don't talk so loud. Oh, that's a lot of money. I mean, that's silenced. Does this pass? Wait, actually, I don't think it passes frisking. We already have a gold silver baller. There's the golden sawed-off shotgun again. I mean, we could bring the oil can just to not have to worry about seeing the oil can in the future.
Don't hesitate to come back. I'll be here.
Is that... No, that's just a screw... That's just a screwdriver. Alright, we should get credit for our only using one disguise. We didn't bring any poison with us, nor am I going to look for poison. I want the entrance, I believe. Club entrance. Alright, keep going forward.
You have to put this sticker on your phone. No photos allowed. Even when you're on the guest list. Now move along.
I mean... Okay. Yeah, I think that's one of the story NPCs that sees through your disguise. Alright. Is this the bicycle, or is it just I walk out? Nope, it's a bike. Let's bike out of here. Ring, 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 ring.
Well done, 47. This will make anyone think twice before turning to a life of crime.
Yep, so it's use either 0 disguises or 1 disguises. So use no more than 1 disguise. And then didn't bring poison. I mean, it's the type of thing where, in hindsight, yeah, we could have used our knowledge that he would be in an area. Because one of the silly things with some of these tells is that the game, at least in my experience, the game doesn't always put them in areas. So if they're a foodie, they're not always put in areas where food are. If they're dehydrated, they're not always put in areas where there's a drinkable. I mean, maybe, again, like I said, it's been... I haven't played this in over a year. Maybe that's something that they fixed. Maybe they made it so that anyone who has those types of tells will always have. Because we saw with the Sweet Tooth, we saw with Smoker that they don't need a spot to go to get their Sweet Tooth things or their smoking things. They just something that they just occasionally stop and do. Same thing with, like, I think it's allergies, where occasionally they'll just stop and cough or something like that. Clean. It was clean. I mean, I would have preferred to be in a situation where no one could have seen me, because someone could have just at the wrong moment walked around. But it was clean. No one saw me do it. I mean, even though they could have seen me do it, they didn't. That's an important distinction. All right, we can customize our office now. We can customize the living room.
Good job, 47. You eliminated the Syndicate.
I did.
But this is only the tip of the iceberg.
It is.
They have more affiliations.
Yes, they do.
Eliminate them to bring them down on their knees. Let me know when you are ready.
Alright, so we got a common sniper rifle last time. We get a silver silenced pistol. Suppressor, subsonic, very quiet. Okay, but again, reduced damage. I wonder... I mean, the gear capacity 2 is pretty good, though our silver baller, our legendary silver baller is 1, which I suppose that's one of the things that is why it's legendary, is because it has solo gear cost. So I think it's one of these things where we're basically, maybe we bring this on missions where we get silenced headshot kill or something like that. Because I think that that'll be our best bet, would be putting it in a situation where we will be trying to get a headshot, a firearm headshot. Alright, so we're going to have 5 locations. Poisoning, don't blow your cover, no witnesses, no locations. Ambrose, Dartmoor, England, which will be the mansion. Paris, Sapienza. Alright, these are all okay places. Alright, Colorado. I see Colorado, I keep going. I see Colorado, I keep going. I see Colorado, I keep... I mean, it makes sense, because I think on both of the last 2 phases, we didn't see Colorado. At least I don't think there was Colorado on any of them. Dubai, Marrakesh, Miami, Bangkok. Bangkok's not an area that I'm crazy about, just because of how difficult it is to like, there's an entire floor of Thailand that is completely off limits, only to a very specific... Like, I think it's one of those things where you have to be either the musician security or like a roadie. Like, I don't think the hotel security is allowed there, so... Ambrose, Maldives, US, Miami, Mumbai. I go back and forth on Mumbai. Mumbai is such a large area. Like, it's definitely an area where I wouldn't have a problem doing the regular part of it, but if it's a situation where, if it's alerted, or if I have to do the showdown there, just the fact that it's such a wide space, there's an entire skyscraper that has many levels that can create interesting problems. I see Colorado, I keep going. Santa Fortuna, New York, Miami, Dartmoor, Sapienza. Fiberware. Suit only. Doors stay locked. Don't get spotted. Do not pacify. No firearms, huh? I mean, that's possible. So what was the shark? All right, we just did big pharma. Ambrose, Dartmouth. All right, so shark is out. Miami, Marrakesh, Dubai, Dartmoor, Bangkok. Yeah, because this has Bangkok. Yeah, I'm leaning towards the specialist. Dartmoor, England is probably one of the smallest places that you see in Freelancer. Miami's fine. New York, another really small place, relatively easy to navigate. Santa Fortuna, I mean, we've gone there our first 2 legs. Why not make it the third one? Sure. And Sapienza is a nice place. Has a couple areas that are scary. Like if any of our targets will be in the virus lab area, that's a pretty difficult place to kind of like navigate around, but again, we can just make it so that our showdown doesn't take place there. So, specialist. Time to take down the specialist. Alright, so elevated in England and in New York. So that's going to mean more enforcers, that's going to mean more guards, that's going to mean if we fail, that means we lose the entire campaign. Wow, New York has 4 targets. 1 safe, 2 couriers, 1 weapons dealer. I mean, yeah, since it has so many targets, let's start in New York. Do not pacify, suit only, poison target with a dart gun. We do have a dart gun. And we do have 4 targets, so we will have 4 chances to pick, you know, the most favorable use of our dart gun. Silent Assassin, epic shotgun kill. Alright, so hide and seek is out. So Silent Assassin, only the targets, no bodies, no compromise. If we are detected, erase or destroy the evidence. There are, I can think of 2 spots. I can think of 2 security rooms, maybe a third one. Yeah, I can actually now think of 3. There's 2 security spots, and then the bank president has a security spot in her like viewing room. She has a 2-way mirror that she will sit in, drink and watch people, you know, do whatever it is that she watches them do. Yeah, we're definitely, like, there are shotguns on this level, but I don't think they're epic rarity. So even though I don't plan on doing Silent Assassin, if I happen to get it, it'll be a big payday. Antique Sedative, Flash, Concussion. So Concussion will knock them. We'll just flat out knock them out. Flash will blind them, but not knock them out. But again, flashing will make it so that they don't literally see you do anything. So it's a type of thing where if someone's in a public enough area, you flash them, it blinds almost everyone. You then take down your target and you can get out without being seen or compromised. And then this Sedative. Yeah, let's go with the Flash, because it's something we might, with so many targets, we might have to bring it on this one. I don't know what's the gear cost on that, though. 3. So we have a proximity taser. Will detonate anyone comes up in proximity of it and is in place. So it does have to be placed in water. Also, anyone who tries and picks it up will be tased. This is a good candidate for the lockpick because there's a pretty wide variety of doors. So we have the Seeker. This is emetic. So they'll make them, give them an upset stomach. Tranquilizer will sedate them. So I guess because we have so many targets, I mean, there is lots of bathroom space, though. Because this will just knock them out. Now, granted, we can knock them out, run them up, snap their neck, which would kill them. And it does have to be a target. I believe all of these are illegal, though, so they won't pass any frisking. And there is a couple areas where we have to be frisked. And we're not... I mean, it's very unlikely that we're going to be able to do it suit only, because there's a number of areas that we'll need various disguises for. And again, it's when it says suit only, it means don't change into anything, because I know there's a couple levels that will let you, like Japan, for example, I think has an area where it lets you change into your 47 bathrobe, but again, that the game considers that you changing disguises, and suit only means don't change disguises. Yeah, I think because there's so many bathroom space, we'll go with the Seeker. Lockpick, Seeker. Let's check to see if we have the gear. Oh yeah, and we only get 2 shots with it. Let's check. Oh, nope. This way. Let's check if we have room for our our grape knife. Let's see if we have room. We don't need our rusty nail because we're bringing lockpick with us. So let's see if we have room for banana. Let's see if we have room for wrench. Alright, that gives us 3. Let's see if we also... Yeah, the grape knife shouldn't be more than 2 or 3. Alright, it is 3, so... I mean, do not pacify is very unlikely. Because we're going... Yes, there are a couple static disguise locations, but most likely if we need a disguise, it's going to be one that we take off of somebody. So it's very unlikely that we'll do pacify. Also very unlikely we'll do suit only. We'll be able to poison, and again, that's the cool thing about the poison, is that we just have to get it. We don't necessarily have to do anything with it. It would be in our best interest to try and do something with it because we only have the 2 shots, but... Let us fly in a helicopter to New York 47.
Bon voyage, 47.
So one of the things that happened with New York when Freelancer was relatively new, so it's part of the story with it being so it's inside of a bank. With it being a bank, there's a bank vault, and inside of the vault had a bunch of
Welcome to New York. We have
money
intel
drops.
that the syndicate is active in the area. But watch your step.
Fortunately,
They're on
that was
high alert.
one of the things that either in the first update or second update, they've removed that the free money, which again made sense because it made it so that anytime you saw New York, you took New York. Alright, those guys should be over there. That's fine. Coconuts, a fishing line, so that'll be a garrote. Which I'm actually... Now, granted, well, we have headphones that we can get on this level. But again, there's also fire extinguishers, and yeah, so this seems like the most helpful. Don't like how there's a camera there, but I can't really do a whole lot with it. Yeah, I think this is where we get our disguise. You know, blowing our suit only and do not pass, both simultaneously blowing our suit only and do not pacify. But again, it's about completing the mission. This is also a tricky spot because there are...
Back in action. Yes.
Move it. Move it. We gotta get it. Alright. Depending on how generous the security camera is, sometimes the security camera... Well, we'll just kind of see. We'll just kind of see it. Alright, we already have one of our targets coming in. This building should have...
Oh, it's just stupid hot down here today.
Alright, it's got a gun.
I
I don't
turn
need a
on
gun.
the AC. It might be a little warm in here, but those exhaust fumes are just horrible.
I know. Who the hell decides to put an AC unit in a basement garage?
Someone who doesn't work here anymore, I hope.
My dad came by the bank
I
last
thought there
week.
was a key. Oh, there it is. No. Oh, that's a shotgun. All right.
Yeah, I gave him a
Maybe
tour
there's
and
not a key in
everything.
here.
Afterward, we went to this little diner over on 5th, and he told me the strangest thing. So he's a Freemason, a member of the local...
Because there's a key card that I would like that will help me. Yeah, there's key card. I think this area is key carded to get back in. Let's double check.
Shy of like 1,000 branches, including this one.
I told him that, but he kept on. Said it was rumored
Because
that
it looks
the
like
bank
the
was
other thing
actually
that they
being run
removed, and
by
I think this is something that they did. They also did right away. So there was a medicine cabinet. I want to say over here. Yeah, there's a medicine cabinet somewhere that would give you chloroform. You'd put chloroform in the vent here. You would then go over to where we adjusted the ventilation here. You'd turn this on. It would then chloroform everyone in the security room here. Now, granted, that was in a situation where one of the ways you resolve New York is you either get these 3 devices off of these 3 NPCs, or you could go into the bank vaults and get a server out and then take it out with you, in addition to eliminating your target. So it's the type of thing where they had to give you a means to get into the vaults. It looks like they've almost completely removed all of that stuff. Because, yeah, I'm not even seeing the cabin. I'm not seeing a key. Now, it might be... Yeah, I think this deposit box has the key card that you get to unlock the vault here. This disables the vault security. It then lets you move in and push the button there, which opens the vaults. But again, if there's literally anybody in the security office there, they kind of freak out because, you know, they like to be told when their money vault gets open. All right, so even though I don't think we'll be able to come back this way, let's just go out. Let's bring a fire extinguisher with us. All right, we can get through here. I mean, we're probably going to get caught on tape, but again, if we so choose. Oh, no, maybe not. All right, you see through my disguise, but you're looking away. All right, so it looks like most, I shouldn't say most. Yeah, 3 of our 4 targets. So yeah, so most of our targets see through our disguise. So we have to be careful around our targets. Trying to remember. Yeah, this is one of the spots. So this will be a rusty crowbar. Oh no, it is a regular crowbar. So because we're the elite security, we're going to have a little bit more access. But again, if all these people see through our disguises, our access isn't going to be very beneficial. Okay, he hangs out there. But unfortunately, it's directly within view of a security camera. So I guess disabling security doesn't seem like that terrible, that bad of an idea. Alright, goes back through the door. There's someone there, but you looks like you patrol. Okay, you're right by some stairs, so we could theoretically throw you over said stairs.
Have we talked to everyone?
No, I think I saw him going to the bathroom. Been there for...
Alright, he also does some drinking. There's one person downstairs. Let's see. Can we get to downstairs from here? No. No. Yeah, I'm fine with getting spotted on camera. This is a lethal throwable. There actually might be a briefcase. At least in story mode, there's a briefcase in here.
I don't know.
Yeah, there is. So if there's something we want stashed.
Boxes for the investigation.
That's a propane. Yeah, this level is also unique because it has this. So this one guard who's moving right now, he sees through everything. It doesn't matter what disguise you have. It doesn't matter what you start with. He sees through everything, and he goes almost everywhere.
You know what?
All right, let's move. Let's try and get downstairs. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Okay, this is...
Hey, strong man. Hey! Hey! Why aren't you listening to me? Are you deaf or something?
I'm not deaf, I'm just on the other side.
I know you can hear me. I'm talking to you. What a tosser.
Well, that was... Woo. What was... Oh man, what was the deal with that lady?
Don't mind me.
Don't get restless.
Yeah, that's an area that
I'm
they
really sorry,
frisk
but we've
you
had to section off
if
this
you're
area
not.
for now. The head of security suspects there may have been some tampering going on here.
But I need my things in there.
Okay, I am allowed in here. Problem is that one of our targets are here. This will give us a escape route. This will let us take one of. There's a vehicle we can take now.
Remember that? Oh, the 6,000 semi-incinerated files we had to tape together? Don't remind me.
Yeah. I'm just saying, maybe this isn't so terrible after all.
There are always worse cases out there. I guess I'm
that one
most
takes the
frustrated
seats.
because of all the secrecy. We can't talk to staff or ask around if people have seen a folder full of secrets. We could be here weeks and not find anything.
It's a steady
This might be a
paycheck,
nice
my
target
friend.
for
You
our
don't have to love it.
dart gun.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Oh, unless she just happens to go in that area.
Excellent work, 47. You've spread fear within the Syndicate.
Alright. Let's see if we can get any of these. Because I don't remember exactly what's in these. Alright. Don't need no Fabergé egg. I mean, that's a blunt. That's an empty. Alright, so not totally useless, but not the most useful. Yeah, so this is the area where I was, but I can't get back into it because I'm missing the key. I'm not on camera. I don't have people looking at me. Is there anybody in there? Alright, so this should be safe. Pick this. And that's the nice thing about lockpick is that it's now unlocked forever. I don't have to go and do that every single time now. This is another briefcase. I mean, I can't keep passing these up. Briefcases are really good, so.
I'm not jealous. I just think he's a dick.
And I guess since I'm right here,
Hey there.
Can you
Need anything?
Do you have anything that will help me
Keep
out,
talking.
Mr. Supplyman? Well, there's that 40,000 dart gun again. Well, I already have a consumable melee. Another legendary baller. Breaching charge. I think this is only for, yeah. So it'll open a door. It's really, I mean, it is quiet. So it's the type of thing where if you want to open a door remotely. So an audio distraction is kind of, it's like a persistent thing where it'll keep going until, because while the coins are nice, if there's no one around to hear said coin, it will just stay there forever. So this is something if you want a persistent, a silenced epic shotgun, a common assault rifle. Yeah, nothing that helps me.
If you need more, you know where to find me.
Talk. That'll screw up everything.
All right, so that's the guy. That might have to be our last target, because if he's only going to go in those couple of areas, we might have to throw him over the balcony and then run. I haven't found whoever that is yet, though.
Hey, you need anything?
Because we have the guy upstairs. We have the lady who, I mean, saw through our disguise, but then didn't do anything about it, other than complain. Because well, this is. Oh no, is this? Oh, this might be the story NPC guy. Yep. So that's one of the targets that has an item that you need. But unfortunately, he's not one of my
Nothing to report.
targets.
Yeah, me neither.
Because while he kind of goes to the same places, he goes to a bunch of different areas. Uh-oh.
I bet he's seen some action.
No. No, I haven't seen any action. So that's the type of thing. So what I'm talking about when people seeing through my disguises, that counts. So as you can see with my silent assassin is blown because I was spotted. I was spotted by someone who recognizes me. So while it didn't create any problems because I got away from him, that's something that, you know, when you do like the there's a more difficult version of this where you have to take a prestige objective and you have to do that in addition to, otherwise you fail the campaign.
You were working late last night, correct?
But again, that's something that's on a level that I'm not exactly on yet. as you can tell, as you can see. I mean, this guy shouldn't be that too big of a problem, because if I remember correctly, there's a fairly secluded stairwell that he walks up.
Thank you.
At least in the story mode, that's where I usually incapacitate him to get the item that he has. So rather than just simply incapacitating him, I could just get him. So it looks like our little old lady just kind of hangs out in the bank lobby here.
Well, you're making us all feel safe, sir.
Alright, he looks like he might be heading back upstairs. Well, I'm not going to be able to get past that guy because he's definitely going to see me. But I should have the areas back over here. Or at least I think I do. Yes. So I should be allowed the same areas he is. Yeah, I'm allowed up here. I'm just trying to cut trying to cut him off to the stairwell that I believe that he goes through. Oh, not this way.
Well, she gets results, but leadership?
No. The only reason she'd come down here would be if the stock crashed. And then it would be to yell at us and hand out termination notices.
So if I ever here,
Maybe it's past the
fast as you can.
Pit here. Yeah, let's grab. This is where some headphones could be. Grab a newspaper because, you know, in case I want to do some light reading. That's a blend-in location. Earphones. Here we are. Here's our garroting him would be a nice, because there's a nice convenient place to stash his body.
Find anything yet?
No, but I'm not even sure what we're looking for. I understand the task and why we're doing it. Someone broke in and we're here to see if they stole something, but we don't even have a master list to compare with.
I did mention to Man that it would be more beneficial.
Don't get restless.
Alright, right here. Let's see. Oh yeah, I had the fishing line already. Because we could try We could try using our darken on balcony guy. We could try using our... Because I don't think I'll be able to get away with shooting little old lady in the lobby area. So I might have to use balcony guy to count as our dart gun poison target. Walks back. Should walk through the door here.
Milster, stop, please!
Alright, so because I had the briefcase still, so we need to kill him. We need to kill him. There we go.
Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the Syndicate.
Alright, so there's the security keycard we wanted. Get his body.
Director's office. I feel like giving that bit woman.
Nice and hidden.
I gave this place everything.
Did I pick up the screwdriver? Oh, there it is. Alright. Let's see how balcony guy looks. There's supplier. You don't see through anything. Let's see. Alright, balcony guy's over there. Another newspaper, more light reading material. And I say that kind of both literally and figuratively. If you throw if you throw newspapers at people, big surprise, it doesn't knock them out. They'll just get kind of surprised at you. Yeah, let's try and see if we can get security disabled. Because I will track a lot of attention that I do not want. But if I remember correctly, I don't think almost no one patrols in this area. And it's one of those things where once the security Oh, this is the cabinet I was thinking of. Maybe the chloroform's just not in there. Nope, there it is. Maybe they changed it so that you don't take the chloroform out with you. So now we go over here. We turn on ventilation, which then in turn sleepy. We turn it off so that we can go in there. Let's then deactivate security. Alright, there's the deposit key. I mean, will at least give us the option of the vault key. I mean, there's no reason I can't. Just because there isn't money in there doesn't mean there's no reason not to go in there. I believe I might have this already, but since I don't have a firearm on me, and because I'm allowed to carry it, this will be our in case bad things happen. Like, oh, I don't know, I try and drop a garage door behind someone and failed and in failing to do that, caused them to try and escape. So this has like an extra layer of security, but since I got the vault security thing, I can then turn this off. Which is... Oh, did they... Maybe that was one... Maybe that's what they changed. Maybe they left the laser grid on. Because it's the type of thing where you trigger the laser. So normally you can use like a crowbar to break open by kind of bypassing the security there. That's what it is. There's a separate area that I have to turn the vault security off on. But I do remember where that is. It's in the IT tech room. And since I have all the necessary keys, I'll be able to get back in, no problem. Well, I say necessary. It says he has necessary keys, proceeds to immediately lockpick. So, vault security. Since there's no one here to see that the vault security is off because they're sleepy timed. We then have the security card to get back in. Because no one, for whatever reason, no one's suspicious of an open vault key. Nope, it just stays on. So, because there's nothing in here of value that we want, we're not gonna go looking around for anything. So, let's see. All right, so what with the vault security or the security cameras being off, let's go back and try and get our instance of dart gun usage. We should be able to follow him to where whatever restroom of choosing is, and our other target, yeah, other target's still just kind of hanging out over there. Oop. I think that's our targets.
Damn. Glad you're on our side.
Teresa, it's me. Listen, I need your advice.
He did well.
Remember
I
that situation
He
at
closed
Warren?
the Berman account, which netted the bank a cool $10 million. I mean,
I hit a bit of an
does he even know yet?
From what I heard, HR poked him several times. Nobody...
Alright, it is a security guard.
Oh, God, what's going on? I feel horrible.
Weird. Ah, it's gross, man.
Here, sir. Let me get the door for you.
What? Stop that. You're embarrassing yourself.
I think I'll have to let's drop this. Because it now should give me an option to... Oh yeah, it's because it's not... That's right, the... So because the toilet is broken...
Syndicate member eliminated. Done.
So they prefer toilets, but if there's a situation where there is no toilet, they then just find a wastebasket and do their upset Stummy there. All right. They'll be right by the door. At least I think they're right by the door. Yep, they're right by the door. It's just a matter of how messy do we want to be, or where we need to be. Because there are so many enforcers.
Looking sharp.
Like maybe if I could have gotten on the balcony there. Yeah, there. This is forewarning. This is not going to be pretty. So the important thing, as long as that guard, the guard back there, doesn't see me, anybody who does see me will then run over to the guard first and say, hey, this really crazy thing happened, check this out. So none of these are illegal to have out, fortunately. So it's just an issue of how do we angle. Alright, so we can get the angle there. And again, anybody who sees me is first going to run to the guard. So the plan is run out the exit here, because that'll unlock as soon as we kill this final target. Even if the enforcer spots me, he'll be like, "Hey, come back here so I can talk to you." He won't start shooting. Now, but if he sees me do this, he will start shooting. So
Excellent work, 47. You've spread fear within the syndicate. You should get back to the safe house.
Compromised.
I'll contact you later.
Someone saw me do it. But again, that's fine. Silent Assassin was not the goal. Shoot a target with the dart gun. Simple as. It even helped us assassinate them because they went into a secluded area. I mean, worst case scenario, I could have just incapacitated the lady that he kind of chats with while he takes his drink, and then kind of throw him over the balcony. But again, it's better this way. Yep, versatile hands-on makes sense. Because I think all of my kills were... No, not all of them. I think all of them were either melee, lethal takedowns, or ranged throwing lethal melees.
Impressive work you did back there. I'm ready
Thank you.
when you've prepped the next assignment.
I believe, did I have an HX7? I mean, I have an HX7 now, but again, it's something that I'm fine, Kathleen. How are you? We're 2 missions into our next, kind of the next stage of our Hitman Freelancer campaign. We started with a successful showdown in Berlin. We just accomplished by taking out 4 targets in New York. We're just kind of getting things cleaned up. We put our dart gun back. All right, so we have just our camera. Let's run over, because I don't think I had the HX. Oh, that's an HX covert. I mean, maybe I did. I don't remember if I had one here. I probably did though. I'm fine, thank you. Thank you for asking. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for making me part of your afternoon, or your evening, or your morning, wherever in the world you are. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I had a complete set of common things, and again, these are not necessarily the best items to be bringing. It's a situation where maybe if we have one of our optional objectives is eliminating guards with SMGs, and it's a map that I feel that I could do that, maybe I'd bring one of the commons with me, because again, it's just money. There's lots of opportunities to get money in Freelancer mode, but if it's the type of thing where if we are financially destitute enough that we would be willing, we then just have to worry about bringing our common SMGs. I started with XCOM 2. I mostly do kind of strategy-ish things. One of the things I like about the Hitman world of Assassination Freelancer is that there is kind of a tactical layer, and then there's a strategic layer. The strategic layer of having the types of equipment you have available to you. Like we want to have things like our briefcases over here, where we have lots of devices, we have lots of poisons, things that give us lots of options compared to with the Hitman campaign, it's pretty straightforward. The game gives you lots of opportunities to take out the very specific targets. That gets changed up in Freelancer mode, where you have multiple targets. They can be almost anyone in a level, so we have to use our strategic layer to kind of give us the tools to kind of take down those more elusive, more difficult to find targets. So it's our work that we do on the strategic layer that helps us improve our tactical layer once we get into the actual mission proper, when we're actually trying to track down our targets. But yeah, it's a very similar gameplay loop to XCOM, because XCOM does the same thing, where you have a strategic layer where you research your weapons and armor to give your soldiers on the tactical layer once you're actually inside missions to do the actual mission-ing. Alright, so we're empty here. Let's take a look. So we successfully did New York. Our next area that's on high alert is Dartmoor, England. We only have... So we have Dartmoor. Dartmoor's on high alert, so that's definitely so because we don't want to have our Syndicate showdown take place there, where areas that are on high alert, they have more soldiers, more guards, more people who will give you a bad time when things go bad. It also has the added thing that if we were to fail this mission by like us becoming incapacitated because we got shot too many times, if any of our targets were to escape, but again, targets don't generally escape in Freelancer. It's more of a you yourself get too injured. So that's definitely where we're heading next. Yeah, so I have been going for like about 4.5 hours or so. This is normally where I would end. I try and keep my streams around 4 to 5 hours. Since I'm still so relatively new at this, it's something that I don't want to load too high up. I don't want to do too much all at once. That type of thing. If we do this, if we then go over here, I will be returning tomorrow. Anyone who stopped by, anyone who was any new follows, thank you for the follows. If you check the VODs later, thank you for for making me part of your viewing experience. I understand there are lots of viewing choices that you have. There are lots of things like that. I'm just checking some messages here. Give me 1 second. Okay. So yes, we did. We had great, yeah, I'd say we had great success with XCOM. We had success with the second leg of our showdown, which allowed us to continue our freelancer campaign. We were successful with our first high alerted area in New York. So yeah, for the stream tomorrow, more XCOM. Also expect more Hitman World of Assassination. Again, thank you for any new follows. Thank you for making me part of your afternoon, morning, evening, whichever part of the world that you're in. We'll start again 10 a.m. U.S. time CST. That's 8 a.m. on the West Coast. That's 11 a.m. East Coast. European viewers, thank you for making me part of your evening. I understand it's a pretty. It's one of the reasons why I picked 10 a.m. because 10 a.m. while it's a little on the early side in the U.S., it's kind of a more. I feel like I'm casting the widest net in terms of any prospective viewers that I may or may not be having. So again, thank you for your time. I will return tomorrow. In the meantime, enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I will see you then.